Family, welcome to another great broadcast hosted by the Afro League. Thank you very much for showing up. Are we live? Yes, we're live. I had to push this back. Um, I've had a long day today, actually, so I haven't been able to join in as soon as I wanted to. We got the mods already. Love to see it. Nikki, the God is in here. Tia is in here. Black Light Revolutions is in here. Speaking of Black Light Revolutions, I found his YouTube channel recently. Good content. You guys definitely need to check our brother out. Warp is in here. Hello, B1 to everybody. If you guys, as you're coming in, if you guys can leave a like, I would greatly appreciate it because that stuff helps the channel out. It helps the channel grow. So I would appreciate that. I wanted, I wasn't really going to, I was going to make the video about another topic. And then this caught my attention. And then I started seeing some of the reactions and I'm like, no, let me say something about it more than just a post. Our brother Torian Rain is in the building. Salute to Torian Rain. Check out his YouTube channel too. He has very great content. I'm sure everybody can agree on that. But if you guys haven't seen it already, let me show you guys. Let me share my screen. So apparently, and it's not a joke. I swear it's not a joke. This is a real thing. This is an actual, very real thing. Apparently, not Juneteenth. Apparently, Walmart has Juneteenth ice cream. Walmart is selling it's very special flavor or brand of ice. Well, it's not its own brand because Great Value is Walmart's off brand. That's like Walmart's own brand. So it has its very own celebration edition of Juneteenth ice cream. And at first I thought, I'm like, this got to be a joke. This has to be a joke. But then I looked into it just to make sure it wasn't a joke. And then I saw, okay, this isn't a joke at all. This is actually very serious. They are really actually selling Juneteenth ice cream based off of Juneteenth. I wanted to talk about Juneteenth actually around Juneteenth. So like the history of it. Okay. But Juneteenth, I'm sure you all know this, but just for the new people who might not know, Juneteenth is a day, is supposed to be the day that black people in Texas, black slaves in Texas, found out they were free after the end of the Civil War, because they were still slaves despite the fact that the Civil War was over and slavery was still illegal. You still had white slave masters having slaves on the plantation and after the fact. And then June 19th is the day that they found out they were free. So that's just a very brief thing. So this is supposed to be a holiday for foundational Black Americans. Now, we as foundational Black Americans, we've been celebrating this for years before it was like an official national holiday. It only became like a national holiday last year. Joe Biden made it a national holiday last year. And then I'm all like, oh, I already know where they're going. They are trying to. Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. Let me actually change. They are. Yeah. I used the voice thing when I did that because I was actually making a thing on the road. So yeah, let me actually change the correction of that. Because grammar is very important. Grammar is very important. Let me save that. I think you can use either way though. Either way. Salute to everybody in the chat room. Salute to everybody in the chat room. We got a lot of people in here so far. If everybody can hit that like button, I'd greatly appreciate that. But my thing is, so this is my post. Before we go into some of the comments, and I knew we were gonna have some Sambos in the comments, like, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. Okay, let me show you my response to it. In case you all don't understand the gravity of this disrespect, Have you ever seen a dessert based off of the end of the Holocaust? No, and you won't live to see it because they only disrespect FBA this way. Okay, that's a fact. That's a fact. You never see them making celebratory desserts or pastries or some type of sale or anything like that based off of another ethnic group's grievance. You wouldn't see that. You wouldn't see that whatsoever. You don't see 9/11 apple pie. You don't see end of Holocaust ice cream. You don't see Japanese internment cake cupcakes, internment camp cupcakes. Exactly, Holocaust cheesecake. You would never see that. Okay, you wouldn't see that at all. You wouldn't see them try to because first off, all of these things would be considered disrespectful to whatever group that is, to whatever group. I've never in my entire life, I've never seen Native American flavored cotton candy. You wouldn't see this is the Tier of Trails cotton candy or the Tier of Trails energy drink. You wouldn't see that. A special edition. Coke is making a special edition based off of Native Americans, and when I'm talking about the Mongoloid Native American energy drink, you would never see that. You would never see if they want to talk about the Irish were slaves, which we know that's not. You don't see them talking about the grievances that Irish people have gone through and then turn that into a joke. Okay. So I want to get into some of the comments. So this is how you know this is disrespectful, because they take their thing seriously. Okay. Already liked and shared. Please do so. We're almost at 2,000. I'm sure by the end of June we can get to 2,000. I'm very sure of that. If everybody has subscribed, I would appreciate that. If everybody can subscribe, if everybody can like and share, let people know that we're live, I would appreciate that too. So I want to get to, let me share my screen, because most of the comments were pretty good. Most of the comments, everybody was all like, no, this is disrespectful. No, I'm not going to tolerate this. This is ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Most of the comments were like that because most foundational Black Americans have sense. Okay. So you know that Juneteenth, Great Value was a Walmart brand. So this is Walmart that's doing that. Some other things. Let me find this comment real quick. I'm not trying to have you guys scroll through a whole bunch of different comments. Oh, okay. Look at this one. Here we go. Hope you guys can see this. B1 to everybody in the chat room so far. Okay. This person says people literally celebrate, people have Juneteenth celebrations, cookouts, and parties. That's what it's for. There are no end of Holocaust barbecues or parties. You're clueless. And this dude's been pretty much saying that to everybody. Oh, you're clueless because there's no end of Holocaust parties or anything like that. Okay. This is the thing when it comes to Juneteenth. This is the thing. Juneteenth is our holiday. Certain foundational Black Americans decide that it's really not a positive because this is like a day based off of slavery. And if we know the history of it, we shouldn't have had to go through that. So when you think about Juneteenth, it's not a day that people think about and people feel good about that, because right after we got quote unquote freed from slavery, we wound up pretty much going right back to the plantations. It was pretty much the same thing, slavery in another form. That's pretty much what it was. So slavery didn't end at Juneteenth. Technically, it really didn't. So you have Black people who say, to me, it's not a holiday at all. And that's their right. You have other Black people who look at this as if this is like the foundational Black American version of the 4th of July. And you have foundational Black Americans who have barbecues, fireworks, and all of the stuff like it's their 4th of July, because the 4th of July, we were still technically enslaved during the 4th of July. So that's not a holiday we were even allowed to celebrate. For centuries, we weren't allowed to celebrate because we weren't considered citizens or even humans during that time. And this Juneteenth is our version of the 4th of July, which is, that's respect, whichever way you decide to do it. I know that my family, who's been celebrating Juneteenth for years prior to the nationalization of this holiday, I know that they gather around and, people bring in different dishes and stuff like that. So that's how my family has done it. Certain people do what they want to do, but the point is that it's a foundational Black American holiday. So you can celebrate it or not celebrate it, however you choose to do so. You could just say, I'm not celebrating it. You could do that. That's your choice. You can say, hey, this is my version of the 4th of July. Our people have built the country, so we deserve this. Okay. From what I have seen personally, most foundational Black Americans have chose to kind of turn it into the Black 4th of July. And that's fine. Okay. If that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. Now, when it comes to the Jewish community, our sister Gloria says, I stopped celebrating the 4th of July a long time ago. Exactly. Because that's not our day. Even though, if we know our history, there would be no 4th of July without foundational Black Americans. We have to know our history on that. There would be no country because foundational Black Americans, we set up the foundation of the country, the economy of the country. We're the ones who built the structure that the government was based off of. It was based off of slavery, and we participated in the Revolutionary War. So what they call the Patriots at the time, before they became the United States, before this land became the United States, was fighting the British. So you have foundational Black Americans who were fighting against the British. Now you did have foundational Black Americans who were fighting with the British against the United States, or what became the United States. They were both evil. They were both wrong, but that's the history of it. So there would be no 4th of July without foundational Black Americans, period. Okay. Even if we want to talk about the beginning of the 4th of July, or the beginning of the battle of the Revolutionary War, it was really a foundational Black American named Crispus Attucks who really lit the fuse to start the Revolutionary War. He was the first person to really die to start the Revolutionary War. So technically the 4th of July could be, is tied to us. Everything, every holiday, American holiday, is really tied to us. But the 4th of July we deserve credit for the 4th of July. But the thing is that in 1776, July 4th, 1776, which is where the 4th of July was based off of, Black people were still enslaved. So we weren't allowed to celebrate that. We weren't allowed to do that. So you have a lot of Black people who are like kind of iffy on that. A lot of Black people have kind of been like, I'm not sure. I'm not really rocking with the 4th of July. We were still enslaved. We were property. So, you have that, I'm not even necessarily going to diss Black people who do celebrate it like that. I've never done that. There are some Black people who look at that differently, like we kind of deserve to. And you can kind of make that argument. In my personal opinion, we were never allowed to celebrate it before. We can have our own version of the 4th of July and then make that better than their version of the 4th of July or their 4th of July. We can do that. So we don't need their 4th of July. You know, watch very soon, the Juneteenth will be like the states, when I say the states, United States 4th of July. 4th of July is going to be a forgotten thing. What mark my words, it's gonna be a thing where people really don't care about it like that. Remember, there was Columbus Day was a thing. When I was growing up, Columbus Day was a thing. It was an actual holiday where people would go around saying Happy Columbus Day, and people would have certain different things at school about Columbus Day. People don't talk about Columbus Day anymore at all, and that's due to foundational Black Americans putting a spotlight on Columbus, showing that he was a white supremacist. So holidays can come and go. The 4th of July, because of the way foundational Black Americans work, and the way we do stuff, the way we move, and how everything we do catches on. If we stop celebrating the 4th of July, it won't even be cool no more. You'll just have some rednecks down south with the Confederate flag talk about the 4th of July. That's going to be a thing of the past, really, just like Columbus Day was. That's how I see it. Now let me see. Hold on. You sent me something. Oh, okay. Now let me get into the thing. I said that to say, you as a foundational Black American, let me show the tweet again. As a foundational Black American, no, let me do it like this. You can celebrate however you choose to. You can celebrate however you choose to. If you decide to celebrate the 4th of not the 4th of July, if you decide to celebrate Juneteenth and make it the 4th of July, that's your decision. You can do that. If you don't, then that's your decision. You can do that too. Now, in the short hat, and I'm going to be very careful with my words, in the short hat, in that religious community, you don't really see them having parties about the end of the Holocaust. That's just not their culture. That's just not what they do. Okay? So no, you wouldn't necessarily see them making like that, turn that into a celebration. But the thing is, though, that community does actually have holidays and celebrations. Passover is one of their holidays. It's one of their biggest holidays, right? You don't see in Walmart advertising Passover muffins. You don't see that. None of their holidays, these other ethnic groups or religious groups' holidays, you don't see them try to capitalize off of that. You don't really see that, because they would consider that to be disrespectful. Even Easter, we can look at Easter, right? Exactly. Hanukkah is another holiday they have. You said check my inbox. Hold on. One of the mods told me to check my inbox, so let me do that real quick. Easter, and you know how in certain stores they might have the chocolate for Easter, like the bunnies, and they might have the peeps and different what's that thing called? Not gummy bears, jelly beans for Easter. But you don't see, hold on, let me see something. Let me see. Domestic profile. It says hangover. Hold on. I'm reading. Hold on for a second. I'm reading something that the host has sent me, the co-host has sent me. Okay. Wow, that's actually very interesting. That's very interesting. I'm gonna get to that in a little bit. For Easter, right? In the Easter celebration, now that's supposed to be a celebration in the Christian religion, in the Christian faith. But you don't see Walmart, Target, any of these stores like celebrate crosses or anything like that. You see them celebrate. They might advertise candy, but they don't make crosses. They don't make like Jesus candy. You don't see a Jesus candy bar. You just see like a bunny candy bar, because that's their way of capitalizing without being disrespectful. Two, another thing, the most important thing with that is the in that religion, in certain religions, when they have their special events, when they have their holidays and things like that, they have their own businesses in their own stores where they sell certain things. And you go to their stores. Like when that community, when that religious community, when they want to have a holiday thing, they go to other you know, I'm just gonna say, when the Jewish community, when they have a holiday, and this is completely being respectful, I'm not saying anything anti-Semitic, when they have a holiday, Passover, Hanukkah, all of these things, they go to Jewish businesses and they shop at Jewish businesses because they want their money to benefit other Jewish people. That's the biggest point. That is the biggest point. Same with other different ethnic groups. When like for instance, Hispanic holiday, Cinco de Mayo or whatever, they'll go to other Hispanic restaurants or Hispanic stores and buy things from other Hispanic people so the money can circulate in the Hispanic community. With Black people, none of this money at all from Walmart about Juneteenth, none of that money is going to Black people at all. To me, I don't have a problem, and I'm just going to say me personally, I don't have a problem with Juneteenth ice cream. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with Walmart selling Juneteenth ice cream. Them trying to exploit our holiday. That's our holiday, to sell stuff to make some type of profit off of. They're not going to give any of the profits from this ice cream to Black people whatsoever, to Foundation Black Americans whatsoever. Okay? That's where I take issue with. I take issue with that point. Okay? And you don't see them, you don't even see Walmart, Target, all of these other corporations, you don't even see them attempt to do that. You don't see them attempt to do that at all whatsoever. Now, for instance, I want to show some more comments. Let me go to this one. Let me see. Did I comment off of damn, hold on. I'm trying to see my comments, because there was one person, and I don't want to misquote people, because then they'd be like, I didn't really say that and you always lying on me. All right, this one. Okay. No, not that one. Damn. Oh, this dude. Okay. Look at this one, y'all. Okay. Man, we got 4th of July themed ice cream. This the same shit to me. Okay. Look, there's always going to be some slow niggas who just don't get it. They just don't get it. The problem isn't that there's Juneteenth ice cream. The problem is the fact who is benefiting from this Juneteenth ice cream. Because white people run these corporations. They own Walmart. They own Target. They own all of these other stores. So when white people make products based off of their holiday, they're the ones who benefit off of that. When they make products based off of our holiday, they're benefiting off of that. This is the type of dude who's going to buy the ice cream and be all like, well, there's 4th of July ice cream. I don't see how we can't celebrate a Juneteenth ice cream. No, it's not the ice cream. That's not the problem. The problem is they are benefiting, they are exploiting the fact that it's our holiday. At first, they didn't want to acknowledge it for the longest time. Now that it's a national holiday, they're thinking like, oh, let's capitalize off of this, because they have, as Black people, they understand that too many of us have a very bad habit we're going above and beyond when it comes to celebrating. We have a bad habit in that. We tend to break the bank anytime a holiday comes around. We got to kind of be more disciplined as far as how we spend our money. If you want to break the bank, all the power to you. Just break the bank with other black people. That's all I got to say. If you want to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on a holiday, that is perfectly fine. Just make sure it's a black business that you're patriotizing to get your supplies or to get your services from. That's it. Besides that, you can spend however much money you want to. But Walmart, that's a totally different thing. Okay, they're the ones who are going to be benefiting off of they're the ones who are going to be benefiting off of this Juneteenth ice cream. Okay, salute to everybody in the chat room. We have people, the FBA family from Georgetown, Georgetown, Ghanaian. Oh, FBA family. Okay. How salute to you, B1. Okay, let me see some of the comments. Okay, this one says exactly. Other groups buy their celebration and event supplies from their own businesses first, and if they can't, they'll make themselves at home. They'll make it themselves at home. Film animation is exactly correct. They use whatever event, whatever celebration, to patriotize their own businesses. When I think like in the Hispanic community, when they have like a quinceañera, where the woman is like the girl turns into a woman or something like that. They go to the people, they have like dresses, the big extravagant dresses, right? They will go to other Hispanics, other Mexicans to get their dresses from. They don't go to any like name brand corporation to get their dresses from. And the name brand corporations, they wouldn't even attempt to do that because they know the Hispanic community wouldn't go to them to get dresses. They go specifically and they get like I think it's like homemade or tailor-made quinceañera dresses from other Hispanics. They strictly and exclusively go to other Hispanics to get their dresses from. Walmart wouldn't even attempt to make a quinceañera dress because they know they wouldn't get any business from Hispanics when it came to that. Walmart, Target, even these businesses that sell dresses, they don't even try to do that. Okay, they always find a way to support their own people. If you can go down and you can see buildings with just Hispanic run buildings with just quinceañera dresses in them, because they use that. It's like their holiday, and they say, okay, well, it's our holiday, we're trying to keep things in the community. So that's how they run. When other religious communities, when they have their holidays, they try to shop with whatever religious business that they can. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they support each other. They don't really go to Walmart for that. They don't really go to that. If you notice, when you see these ethnic, hold on, let me take this off the screen. When you see these like ethnic celebrations, you don't really see Walmart really advertising stuff like that. You don't see like on Eid, you don't really see a lot of Arabic all over Walmart. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see quinceañera dresses all over Walmart. You don't really see kosher, which is what the Jewish people eat. You don't really see, you do see a little bit of that, but that's all year round. Just so they can shop there. But you don't really see like abundance of Happy Hanukkah and we have Hanukkah cookies. You don't really see that, because they're going to go to their own people regardless of what Walmart does. So they know they're wasting their time even trying to do that. They're wasting their time even making that, putting that into production, advertising that. They're wasting their time because they know those people are going to be faithful to their group. So they're not even going to attempt to do that. They feel that black people, we see something, and we have a desire to be recognized, and we have a desire to over celebrate everything. Which, if you want to celebrate, But like I said, just spend your money with black people. That's it. They know that, so they feel like, oh, we can make a Juneteenth thing, and we Juneteenth ice cream, and the next thing you know, we're gonna have Juneteenth cheese and whatever. You know, they would do that to us. That's the disrespect they have for us. They respect these other groups so much they don't even attempt to do that. They don't attempt to do that. They would never attempt to make a Holocaust ice cream flavor. They would never do that. Okay, you would never see a Cinco de Mayo pizza. You wouldn't see that. You wouldn't see that. Okay. Um, Going down exactly. This was I'm done. Exactly, Afro. They don't give anything to our communities. They should sponsor the holiday with money. Exactly. They're not going to give anything to our communities whatsoever. And to I wanted to show you a tweet too. Something that I definitely did agree with. Let me see if I can find it. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay, hold on. A lot of people commented on this, so I'm trying to exactly find which one I wanted to. Okay, this one. That's Sister Marie. Salute to her, right? If Walmart really wanted to campaign to black customers, they could have given extra shelf space to black owned, keyword black owned products for the month of June. This would help grow and bring awareness to black businesses that do not have the marketing budget as their non-black counterparts. I fully agree. I wouldn't have a problem with Walmart doing that at all. If they wanted to do, okay, we're going to make like a special little ad for black owned products where black people own the products and Walmart is just being the middleman. We're going to give extra shelf space, or we're going to do like a little extra advertisement for it. We're going to make that a little like a special thing. I wouldn't have a problem with that at all, because at least black people would be benefiting from that. That's my thing. I wouldn't have a problem if this Juneteenth ice cream, if it was run by Foundation Black Americans. If Foundation Black Americans said, let's come up with Juneteenth ice cream, I swear I wouldn't have a problem with it. And even if Walmart decided to sell it, if Walmart was all like, we're just going to be the middleman, but the supplier is going to be a black owned business, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I have a problem because I know there are no Foundation Black Americans who are tied to this. And this is all a white owned company who's going to get 100% of the benefits. That's where I have a problem. That is where I have a problem. Okay. So, yes, yeah, let me see. Canada is in the house too. Canada is in the house. Now let me see. Okay. Now, we have a thing where we spend a lot of money. We spend a lot of money, which is cool. To be honest, that's fine. That's fine. We you work hard, you can spend your money, but just spend your money with other black people. Spend your money with other black people. That's when I say we over celebrate. Let me rephrase that. We spend too much with other people. That's kind of what I was trying to say, but let me rephrase that. We spend too much money with other groups of people. I don't care if you wanted to paint your house for a holiday. If you buy the paint from a black owned business, you can paint your house, your garage, your car, the gates, the fence, everything. You can paint everything. If you're getting the paint and the paintbrushes from a black owned business, you can do that. Okay. When it comes to celebrating, our sister Nikki has sent me something. I'm not sure exactly because I don't want to like highlight the DMs, but she has sent me some of the statistics when it comes to hangovers in race. Most of the people who get like crazy drunk and do crazy things for the holidays, most of those are white people. Okay. Most of the people who party irresponsibly are white people, bar none. Is white people. It's not even close. The comparison's not even close. It's how much white people do it. White people have a thing where when they celebrate, there's a likelihood that somebody's probably going to wind up in the hospital with a serious injury or death the next day. Okay. The hangover rate when white people celebrate, and this just goes for everything. Okay. Whether it's a sporting event, whether they win the championship, lose the championship, whether this is the 4th of July, Memorial Day, just partying at the beach, summer break, white people go crazy. And nobody likes to talk about that. Nobody really likes to talk about that. So I'm glad you brought that to my attention. So, because I want to rephrase what I'm saying. When I say we over celebrate, I mean that we do too much with other people. That's what I mean. Okay. We need to start, if you, like I said, you want to do anything for your celebration, then all the power to you. As long as black people are benefiting from that, then that's what you can do. That's what you should be doing. Okay. The way white people celebrate is very dangerous. And the media always plays it off like, oh my God, it's just kids having fun, man. Kids are just going to have fun. I can show you so many clips of white people going out flipping cars. I'm not lying or exaggerating. Flipping cars over because it's some type of frat house party. In the morning, you got beer bottles and cups and all that stuff all across the street. Cars flipped over. It looks like a tornado hit the place because they just like breaking stuff. They have like a thing where they just love destruction. And then the media is going to be like, it looks like some people had a little too much fun out here, a little too much fun. Who's going to clean all this up? They do that all the time, all the time. So don't let people like try to wag the finger or reprimand the way black people celebrate when you got white people who be driving drunk in every holiday nonstop. You got to watch out for them the most. Remember the pumpkin festival from a few years ago, Brother Troy? Exactly. I remember that specifically. He said something else. Let me make sure I highlight that. Here's the black-owned ice cream business. Look at the flavors and see what sticks out to you. So everybody, and our brother Torian provided the link to SoCreamMalicious.com. So everybody, you guys I like ice cream. So if you guys like ice cream, you guys can go support SoCreamMalicious.com, and then you guys can see what type of flavors that you guys like as well too. There's a few black owned like ice cream parlors out in Chicago that I try to go to. I've always put that on my Instagram as well too, so people can go to that. People can know what I like. You know, definitely I will be checking out that link. I didn't know about that, so I will be checking that out. Okay. Sister Nikki's always on it. If you want to support Afro Elite's content, you can do so via Cash App, and that is the Cash App right there. Actually, why is my banner in this? Speaking of which, let me put my banner up here. The Cash App is right there. Thank you, our Sister Nikki. Let me go to the comments. Okay. August is black-owned business. August is Black-owned business month. Hey, August is Black-owned business month. Okay, so black people really need to start, doing our thing in August. Okay, there's going to be a lot of sales in August for black-owned businesses, so we really should be supporting our brothers and sisters in August. I know I said, speaking of black-owned businesses, I made a thing. Let me look and see. Let me find it specifically. Where did I put it? Damn, hold on. I know they didn't take my tweet down. That don't make sense. Hold on. Where is it? Where did it go? Okay, there it is. I said a thing specifically. I said I'm going to be starting a black-owned business campaign next month. I'm going to be going to a lot of local black-owned businesses, online shopping, shout-outs, and doing reviews. If y'all have black-owned businesses or recommendations, let me know. Okay? So next month, I'm definitely going to be doing that. I'm already starting. I'm already like getting my reviews and whatnot ready. So I'm probably gonna make like a second series where maybe every like in the middle of the month I just like go through a list of black owned businesses and I give my review on it. I check out the products. Maybe you know how YouTube they have their like box opening stuff. I might be doing that. It's a lot of stuff. I'm still coming up with stuff too. Two also, one of the sales of the year, one of my first big sales of the year, the shop I'm gonna be showing you guys. I just thought of this because I was looking up different stuff. Because the sales been going up, and that's crazy because I don't advertise it as much as I should. So the sales has been going up for the shop. So in the shop, which the link is in the description, you have these designs. Let me show you some more designs. I'm actually working with graphic designers right now to come up with a few more designs. Some really nice designs coming up in the future too. These are just some ones I threw together. I have some more designs I'm working on, and then some of the people that I'm partnering with, they're working on some designs. So it should be coming up by the end of the month, next month. Okay. Um, so the link is in the description as far as that. But I say that to say we have a sale coming up next month, where it's going to be 20% off. Next month, starting on the 6th, is going to be like all week long. So next month, starting on the 6th, and I wanted to give enough time for, Juneteenth, because if anybody should be benefiting from Juneteenth, it should be Foundation Black Americans, right? So in case you wanted to buy a hat or a cup or something like that for Juneteenth, you can do that. So that's why I wanted to do it on the 6th. That way, with shipping, if you get standard shipping, it should be there by June 19th. But the sooner the better, because you don't know. The shipping doesn't really take that long either. The shipping's pretty good, so shipping's pretty good. So it shouldn't take that long, but I wanted to do it in enough time just in case there was like a little delay with shipping. You could still get your product by that time. So that's it's a 20% off sale, and it starts next month on the 6th. And I'm going to be doing some more advertising for that too, which is why on my Instagram I said I was looking for models, and I got some pretty good replies. Some good brothers and sisters said that they have no problem modeling some of the clothes for the clothing brand, whatnot. Because I decided I have it, and then I make designs like on my spare time, and then I don't talk about it like that often, to be honest. So I'm like, okay, well, you might as well, and especially because I'm seeing if they're going to capitalize off of Juneteenth, and that's my people's holiday, I should be the one capitalizing off of that. You should be the one capitalizing off of that. So if you want to buy a black shirt, then it should be from a black person. Okay. Black owned business month. We really and to make that a big thing, we should start advertising August being black owned business month. We should start that now so it can build momentum, and then bam, when August comes, black owned businesses are going to go through the roof. Definitely. That's why I want to learn a lot of different businesses. I want to find a lot of different businesses too, because anytime I do like a campaign like this, I'm always finding out, oh, I didn't know that was there. I didn't know you did that or you sold that. So that's really good in that regard. Okay. Because black people should be the one profiting off of black owned businesses. I mean, off of Juneteenth, because it is our holiday. And speaking of black people, specifically Foundation Black Americans profiting, I wanted to give attention to this. Okay. A shout out to our sister Nikki for bringing this to my attention. Okay. The village of Hangover Park, Sister Cities community is pleased to host Juneteenth celebration. The very first thing I noticed is look at the hands. Look at the hands. Hold on, let me see. Do you see this? That's the first thing I noticed when I looked at that. I'm all like, oh, look at that. They're already people of coloring The Juneteenth, they're turning Juneteenth into a people of color thing. That's the first thing I noticed. I'm all like, why is it? It look like black and brown. Now, of course, we know black people come in many different shades. So, but that's not what they meant, and I know that's not what they meant. This is a black and brown thing. And how I know for a fact it's a black and brown thing is when you scroll down and you look at this. Proceeds will benefit sister cities projects in Cape Coast, Ghana, West Africa, Valparaiso, Zacanitas. I'm bad with pronouncing names. Zacanitas, Mexico. So this is not even going. The proceeds of this is not even going to foundational Black Americans. The proceeds of this is going to, first off, West Africa. This no disrespect at all, but West Africa doesn't have anything to do with Juneteenth. It is going to white Hispanics, Mexico, Cape Coast. All of these are like southern border places. Why would anything of Juneteenth be going there? Why would that be happening? You're going to have a whole lot of white people showing up getting drunk too, by the way. Not any of these things are foundational Black American, but this is a foundational Black American holiday. Okay? Do you see events like Cinco de Mayo, a quinceañera or anything where they're hosting a party, any of those parties like that? Do you see that? And then do you see proceeds going to Black communities? You don't see that. Hispanics don't allow their holidays to be benefited from. Let me rephrase that. I just twisted my term. Hispanics don't allow people to benefit from their holidays that's not Hispanics. Other ethnic groups don't allow that. You don't see come to our Easter event, and all of the Easter money that we're going to be getting from our Easter event is going to go to our local masjid, or vice versa. You don't see that. You don't see come to our Cinco de Mayo event, and all of our Cinco de Mayo stuff will be going to the Black community. You don't see that. You won't see that. You wouldn't even see that America doing that. Come to our 4th of July event, and all of the proceeds from our 4th of July event is going straight to China. You won't see that. Chinese New Year, everybody, and Black people are going to be the main beneficiaries of the Chinese New Year. You won't see that, but you would see a Juneteenth where they're talking about, and the proceeds going to Mexico. As Mexico that discriminates against the Black people in Mexico, other Black Hispanics. Okay. Our brother Tony says a tether is hosting this event. I would not be surprised if there were others who are behind this talking about let's black and brown this up. I wouldn't be surprised. I would be surprised if it wasn't, to be honest. Okay. Now, this WTF, what about the people that suffered in America? You got Black people struggling now, and you're trying to send this money off of our holiday to other non-Black people. They're not even Black people. Okay. Now, somebody says too, or at this point has been brought up about this being a foundation Black American holiday and non-foundation Black Americans celebrating the holiday. Okay. Creating sales and doing stuff for the holiday. Now, here's the thing. Here is the thing. Juneteenth is our holiday. That's not even a question. But can other Black people respectfully celebrate Juneteenth too? All right. Because the thing is, it's about respect. Foundational Black Americans, that's the only thing that we really got is about respect. And we only start this gatekeeping stuff because we've been disrespected. Now, um, I've seen some Haitians talking about, yeah, and it's on Twitter. Oh, can we celebrate Juneteenth too? Can we celebrate Juneteenth too? Here's the thing: y'all want to celebrate Juneteenth. We are going to need, before we do anything inclusive, we're going to need to see a change in what y'all do. First off, it's, in my opinion, there should be separation, even if it's respectful. There does have to be separation. We're not the same people. Respectfully, we're not the same people. Okay. Um, but my thing is this, because we're going to see a whole lot of, well, why is it only Black Americans? I was born here. I was born in America, and I'm starting to see that, because I started to see a lot of that last year. I was born here, so why can't I participate in Juneteenth, or why can't I? All right, okay. My issue is when it comes to people celebrating our holidays, we're trying. Everybody wants to jump in, so to speak, on our holiday, because they know that Foundation Black Americans, we got the sauce like that. They know that, so they know anything we do, that's what's popping. That's what people want to get into. Okay. My thing is this, though: when it comes to holidays, hold on, let me see if I can find it. And when it comes to just celebration in general, why do you all, and I'm speaking to the non-FBA, why do you all want to get on our stuff, but then when it comes to gatekeeping, it's a gatekeeping thing with your stuff? Now I wanted to point this out, and I pointed this out when was this? This was last year. Remember when Michael B. Jordan, a Foundation Black American, tried to make a drink and he named it off of a Caribbean holiday, Gervet rum, and then he was slandered, and people were saying how Michael B. Jordan's name, the name of the drink, was cultural appropriation. And you had a whole bunch of Caribbeans talking about Foundation Black Americans don't have any culture. Do you guys remember that? Foundation Black Americans got to piggyback off of Caribbeans because we didn't have any culture, and how they need to gatekeep their stuff, and how Michael B. Jordan was being disrespectful. Even Nicki Minaj, she jumped in and she was all like how Michael B. Jordan needs to change the name of his thing. Do you guys remember that? Exactly. Sorian, Nicki Minaj was the main one going after Michael B. Jordan. Do you guys remember that? So when it came to their stuff, that the gates was up. We're not Caribbean. We can't participate in that. You had, and this isn't just the older Caribbeans, because they're gonna, well, it's the older ones who like to gatekeep their culture, but the younger ones, we don't really do that. No, it was a lot of second and third gen Caribbeans who was all like, oh, if Michael B. Jordan's not Caribbean, it's disrespectful. How can he do that? That's disrespectful. Okay, all right. That's the energy. And remember, right? I said when Caribbeans come to America, they feel 100% free to partake in Black American culture, everything from food, music, art, dialect, etc. But Michael B. Jordan makes Gervet rum. He's out of line. Watch y'all start crying foul when we start keeping the same energy. So watch them start crying foul. So now when we say, hey, Juneteenth ain't about all Black people. All Black people don't get to throw a Juneteenth party. You're culturally appropriating. Why don't you have you have your Jamaican holidays, you have your carnivals and your parades and stuff like that. Y'all got y'all ethnic holidays. Y'all said that we're not invited to the party. It's invite only. If we don't have the ethnic background for that, then we can't come in. Fine. You guys raise the gates, but the thing is with gates kind of work both ways. So you guys raise the gates. You burn the bridges, you raise the bridges is up. Okay, that's fine. That's y'all stuff. I didn't see any Caribbeans going up there like, oh, Michael B. Jordan wasn't wrong. Michael B. Jordan's black too. Why can't he participate in Jorvette? I didn't see none of that. There was no Pan-Africanism when Michael B. Jordan was getting dragged for making his Jorvette rum. None whatsoever. The Caribbeans, the On Code Caribbeans, and I'm not saying that we don't have any, salute to the On Code B1 Caribbeans, but they didn't make a lot of noise. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that they maybe didn't see it at the time, but they didn't really make a lot of noise. It was a whole bunch of these tethers. It was all like, oh, he can't do that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Nicki Minaj being the biggest one. Oh, that's disrespectful. Okay. So if that's the standard, I need all of y'all to respectfully back up off of Juneteenth, because that is a foundation Black American holiday. Y'all need to back up. So if that's the standard, that y'all stuff is y'all stuff, and we're not allowed to participate in y'all stuff, then that's fine. So now it's our stuff. Okay. Don't be asking to come over here and do nah. Y'all don't want y'all. I don't want to see y'all doing no Juneteenth advertisements for no clubs or parties or nothing. Y'all have y'all Caribbean days. Y'all tell us to respect y'all and leave that alone. Okay, fine. Then respect us and leave this alone. Since we're keeping the same energy, this is the same energy. Okay, about respect. This is about respect, because you can't have it going both ways. You can't have it going both ways. I wouldn't personally, and to be honest, I wouldn't even have a problem if you guys were just being respectful. Like, hey, I'm in their land. I'm participating in their holiday, and this is I'm paying homage to the foundation Black Americans who made this possible. If you do it in a respectful way, this should be that. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I wouldn't, if it's done in an honorable, respectful way. But the same way you guys wish to participate in our stuff, the gate should be open, whether we choose to do it or not. The gate should be open. So if Michael B. Jordan did want to come up with a Jorvette rum, he should be free to do so. You guys should be welcoming Foundation Black Americans with open arms. But I'm pointing out the fact that Foundation Black Americans aren't welcome with open arms and have not been welcome with open arms. But then when we try to say, okay, you guys aren't welcome with open arms here either, then that's xenophobic, and then we're gatekeeping. So we're going to keep the same energy. We're going to keep the same energy, okay? So if y'all want to do something respectful, okay, then let me see. You can't choose to lower the gate when you want to and then raise the gate when you don't. You can't do that. Either the bridge is open or it's closed. That's what it is. See, the thing is that for too long, Pan-Africanism has been very selective when they want to use it. The bridge is open when they want to use it, then it's closed when we want to use it. It can't go that way. It cannot go that way. It's a one-way bridge for them to come through, but it doesn't go back the other way. Can't work that way. So you'll have non-FBA who participate respectfully, okay? That's like, for instance, I'm not a veteran, but, for Memorial Day or Veterans Day, certain people throw barbecues and say, salute to the people who serve this country. And they do it in respect. They do it to pay homage out of respect. They understand, if I didn't serve this country, this day isn't about me. This day is about the people who serve this country. And that's the respectful way to celebrate other groups of people's holidays. The same way we do with Memorial Day and we do with Veterans Day. If you're not a veteran, the way you respect other people's holidays is you say, hey, I'm at the grill, I'm barbecuing, but this day isn't about me. I'm saluting to the Foundation Black Americans who paved the way for me. That's how you do it respectfully. But if you want that, you can't have the gatekeeping stuff. I said this too, and I saw I got some good reception when I said now is the age where you need a lot of non-FBA to start checking their non-FBA tethers. That's what you need. So when I see, let me show you the tweet again. When I see something like this, where you have a whole bunch of tethers trying to drag a Foundation Black American for culturally appropriating, I need to see a wave of B1 non-FBA people standing up and being all like, no, they can participate. We want to participate in their stuff, so they should feel free to participate in our stuff. That's what we need to start seeing. We need to start seeing y'all check y'all people. This needs to be 2022 needs to be the age of everybody starting to check their own people. Okay, so that's what we need to do. You know. But what I want to do too now is I want to allow people to come in and maybe voice their opinion on the topic tonight. So what I'm going to do this for the very first time to see how much people like it. I'm going to open up a number to the call-in number. This is the call-in number. And I'm going to put a link at the description. I'm going to put a link in the description too. So if you want to hop on, on the actual, the StreamYard, you can feel free to do so. Hold on, let me do my thing. If everybody can leave a like too, I would greatly appreciate that. If you have not done so already, please leave a like. But you know, Mondays I like to give people the opportunity to either call in, to voice their opinion, or to pop up to voice their opinion too. So as we know, first come, first serve. If anybody wants to jump in. But to reiterate what I'm saying, this disrespect has to stop, not just from corporate America, but from our non-FBA tethers too. This disrespect, and you're going to have a whole bunch of tethers like, oh, why y'all gatekeeping this? Why y'all gatekeeping this? And they don't have the same energy. What needs to happen is you guys as non-FBA people, because I do have some non-FBA subscribers who are B1, salute to the B1 family. What you guys need to do, you guys need to be, because the tethers are making y'all look really bad out here. They giving y'all a terrible rep. Not all of you, because, I mean, y'all doing the work, and salute to the people who are doing the work, right? We're Black first here. But y'all need to be on these tethers ass, like, non-stop. Y'all need to be the ones who are on their boots. I mean, on their behinds. It shouldn't even have to be Foundation Black Americans. We should be just spectating the way y'all whooping their ass. They was like, damn, they going kind of heavy on. They doing a little much. That's what y'all need to be on. Okay? And respect to the ones who are doing that. We've seen that. I've seen that. So respect to them. But you know, that's the energy that we need to be having. You said my screen froze. Can you say your Cash App out loud? I can't see anything. Okay, the Cash App for those who want to donate is $, Afro Elite 10. That 10. So that's $, Afro Elite 10. So let me see. He says, I like Tariq's space today, but I don't agree with non-freedmen selling our merchandise for Juneteenth. I'm not okay when it comes to the selling the merchandise for Juneteenth. I don't know, because I was in his space too. I don't know if he was necessarily talking about celebrating the merchandise. And look, let's look at it like this. You can sell the merchandise if you want to, but some of the proceeds need to be going to Foundation Black Americans. If you sell the merchandise and then you all like, okay, I'm selling the merchandise at my shop, but then I'm going to be donating to a campaign for Foundation Black Americans, or I'm going to be doing something to benefit Foundation Black Americans. Okay, as long as Foundation Black Americans are doing it. I don't like it being exploited where it's our holiday and we're not benefiting off of something. That's what I don't like. If you want to be like, hey, I'm just gonna be the middleman, or I'm selling the merchandise in my establishment, but I'm getting the shipment from Foundation Black Americans. That's cool too, you know, because you might be getting like the shipment, the bulk load or something like that from Foundation Black Americans, but you're just a middleman and you're putting it in your store and you're selling it, or you're advertising it and you're getting a little bit of money off the back end. Okay, because that's doing business. That's fine with me too. But Foundation Black Americans are benefiting. I have an issue with you trying to get some money or some benefits off of Foundation Black American Holiday, and then Foundation Black Americans aren't getting none at all. I have an issue with that. We should be the ones mainly benefiting from that. If you get a little bit of, something on the back end because you support it in a way, you help with advertisement, or you put in your store, or what have you. Okay, all right then. But Foundation Black Americans got to benefit in some way. Or even if you sell the profit and you get all of the money, and then you donate that money to the Foundation Black Americans campaign, or some type of nonprofit that Foundation Black American runs, or a Foundation Black American business, or something like that, then okay, that's fine with me too. That's fine with me too. But Foundation Black Americans have to benefit in some way, either on the front end or the back end. They got to benefit in some way. So that's my thing, as far as that's concerned. Our brother Nino says, name recognition isn't enough either. Some folks think mentioning us is payment enough. Exactly. It's not. It's not. Shout outs is cheap. Shout outs is cheap. We're not doing the whole I'm gonna get all of the monetary profit off of this, and then I'm just gonna say, hey, salute to the Black Americans. Salute. No, 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 no. If you are getting money, we should be getting money. That's the only thing. You're getting any type of money, any type of tangible benefit, then Foundation Black Americans need to be getting tangible benefits. That's the only way it's acceptable. Anything else is unacceptable. Okay. Yeah, they love Torian says they love trying to hand out with nigga trinkets. And that's what this ice cream is. This ice cream is a little nigga trinket that nobody asked for. Not a single Foundation Black American has said, you know what, I could really go for some ice cream flavored, some Juneteenth flavored ice cream. No Foundation Black American has ever said that. None at all, period. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. You says I don't want them getting Nikki says I don't want them getting involved at all. They can just make purchases and donations. They can. And I feel like, yeah, that would be respectful. I mean, it's not really their holiday to benefit off of. It's not. You guys should just celebrate by just celebrating that way. I mean, and that's a fair opinion to have. That's a very fair opinion to have. That's very fair. I'm just let me see. Yeah, I would say that. I feel like they should to be on. They should just donate and sell or whatnot. But the reason why I say that is because the reason why I say they can get a little something is if most of the profits, if they're doing something and then most of the profits, if they like do an ad or something like that, or they sell something like that, it doesn't. I'm not gonna say I prefer it that way. I do prefer it the way you said it. But as long as Foundation Black Americans benefit mostly, not like I get $100 and I'm chipping off $30 to you and I'm getting $70. I'm talking about I get $100, you're getting, and when I say you're as foundational Black Americans, you're getting the 70-80% of it. I'm gonna keep a good 20%. That's the way it should work. It shouldn't work. No, I'm gonna just throw you a little bit of bread off of what I'm getting. I'm throwing you some crumbs off of the bread I'm getting. No, we get the loaf, y'all get the crumbs. That's the way it should work, because that's the only way it's respectful. That's the only real way it's respectful. Um, that's kind of how I'm seeing the situation. That's if you choose to do anything at all. If you choose to do anything at all, as long as foundation that, because that's my biggest concern. Foundation Black Americans getting the most profit is our holiday. We're getting the biggest profit off of it. I mean, you have, and the way I say that is because you have veterans, Veterans Day. You have non-veteran people who make sales on Veterans Day, but most of the proceeds go to veterans, and then they get like what, a little crumbs, a few dollars here and there on their profits. So I'm kind of looking at it from that perspective. If we get, as long as we get good 70-80% of whatever you benefit from, all right, you can, all right, whatever you do, you get a good 15-20%, and that's cool. Okay, I don't like you having anything to do with it, and it has to be done. It has, you can't do it without a foundational Black American being a part of it and co-signing it as well too. You're going to see, let me see. See, it says that was the idea from a white executive who is far removed from FBA society. Oh, you're talking about this comment. You're going to see a lot of tethers claiming they started Juneteenth like they did hip hop. Yeah, if we don't check that, yeah. When the non-FBA people, y'all got to check y'all people. Y'all really got to check y'all people, because I better not see that. Y'all didn't start no Juneteenth. Juneteenth was already thing long before anybody, long before tethers or anything started celebrating that. To be honest, if in my, let me just say this. In my total opinion, I'm trying to be understanding. I do, in my personal opinion, feel like Juneteenth should be completely exclusive to foundational Black Americans. That's just my personal opinion. That's how I would prefer it to be. Just 100% exclusive. That's specifically our holiday that had nothing else to do with any other group of people at all whatsoever. So it should be completely exclusive to our people. That's the way I prefer it to be. If other non-foundational Black Americans say I would participate and show contribution to your holiday, then all right. Because I know that's going to happen anyway. Then okay. If it's respectfully done, then all right. Even though that's not really my 100% preference. But if you're participating respectfully and foundational Black Americans are benefiting, not you trying to rip nobody off, not you trying to exploit the holiday or anything like that. If you're doing this to show respect and homage to foundational Black Americans, okay, all right. I'll let that pass. That's my mentality with it. But and I can respect other foundation Black Americans who might not see it that way. I respect that. You say, I see what you mean. I'm done since I'm FBA and I want my ancestors' money. All of the money should go to us. Now, here's my thing. Every time I open up the things, I always have people who say, yeah, I want to call in. And then when I open it up, nobody calls in at first. And then right before I'm about to close, I got like 5-6 people who want to call in. If you want to call in, you can either use your phone or you can go to the link. Let me share it one more time. The link again to participate. Otherwise, there's other things that I need to be working on. I'm going to be very busy in the next month, so I'm trying to get ahead of the curve as far as a lot of things are concerned. Let me look through some of the comments real quick. Um, she said I was talking about the ice cream idea. Yeah, the Juneteenth ice cream idea that came from white people. That came from white people. It probably was some tethers who was all like, "Yeah, I think that would be a good idea." But that no foundation Black American did that. You can tell that this ain't got a single drop of foundation Black American sauce on it at all. I said, I'm fed up with you. I kind of do be like that a little bit because I try to keep it open, and then the next thing I know, oh man, I just missed it. Like, dude, like if you was gonna call, and I only do this because y'all be saying that y'all want to call in, and then when I do it, y'all don't call in. So I'm like, okay, all right then, it is what it is. I don't feel no type of way about it. But yeah, don't say it then not do it. Yes, it should be exclusive to us. Period. That's my preference. That's my preference. If other people, that is my preference, to be honest, because it has nothing to do with anybody else. It really doesn't. If you know the history of Juneteenth, there was no non-foundational Black Americans participating in that had anything whatsoever to do with that. So it should be only us benefiting, only us celebrating. It's our holiday. Okay. When it comes to these religious holidays, you don't see the Jewish community being all like, yeah, we're going to celebrate Hanukkah, but other people can celebrate Hanukkah too. You don't really see that. You don't really see that. So that's kind of my thing with that. You don't really see America going on. The 4th of July is an American holiday, but China can celebrate that too if they wanted to. You don't really see that. You really kind of don't see that. So that's why I'm like, my preference would be exclusively foundation Black Americans. But I never want foundation Black Americans to lose out on an opportunity to get some money. So if non-FBA want to respectfully use this as a business opportunity to partner with FBA, and then FBA become the main beneficiaries of whatever partnership, then that's fine too. That's fine too. I don't have an issue with that. Might not be 100% my preference. Oh, somebody just called in. I was just about to get to you. If you called, damn, I was just about to get to you. If you called in, whoever that was, you guys, you can call right back and I'll get to you. I just saw it up here. Let me see. I'm going to keep it open for a few more minutes. Whoever just called in. See. GV unicorn flavored ice cream ingredients are one of the other flavors. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about, I'm like, what is this supposed to mean? But you're just talking about ice cream flavors. And look at the colors too. You can tell they're out of touch with the colors. We don't even really rock with those colors anymore. As foundation Black Americans, when's the last time you saw that? If you have any opposing thoughts, any opposing thoughts, if you disagree with my views on the Juneteenth thing, you can call in and you can voice your opinion. If you agree, you can voice your opinion. If there's a Black-owned business that you want to shout out, you can call in and you can give shout outs to any Black-owned business. I know our brother Torian, he was talking about creamalicious.com. So you guys want to check that out. If there's any other Black-owned ice cream, Black-owned dessert company or anything like that, you guys can call in and give your shout outs to Black-owned restaurants, desserts, so forth and so forth. So on and so forth. But as you guys are here, if you guys can leave a like, I would greatly appreciate that. Because that really does a lot to help the channel. Set some things up here. Now you guys had just called in. Whoever just called in. Now, you just called in. You were only on for like 30 seconds or so. So I'm not about to keep this on too long because I do have to leave after this live is over with. So I'm not about to be here all night waiting for. I'm about to get in somebody's. I'm about to get in somebody's ass because they was all like, "Man, I can't wait to call in." When they literally text me this weekend, "When are you gonna have your next thing?" Okay, I'm gonna call in. I'm gonna call in. And now I'm here. I told them the specific time and everything. Now I'm here, and they haven't called in. Okay. Nino says, YouTube didn't give me any notification that the stream started. So I'm not surprised. YouTube is back on that they don't want to give people notifications. They don't want to notify people, even if you have your notification bell on and all that stuff. They don't want to do that. He says TMZ just did a piece of the backlash of the ice cream online. TMZ did. TMZ did let me actually look that up while we're still here. Since we're still here. TMZ. Now, when I find this, look this up. Where did TMZ do the backlash? I can't see it. Can't see it. You said you did get notifications either. This is why it's important to be following me on social media too, on my Instagram or my Twitter, because I always announce when I go live on either one of those because I understand that YouTube isn't going to give any recommendations. So that's what it. So I always, before I go live on YouTube, I always post that on Instagram and Twitter. So the people who are following me, they can see that because YouTube is going to be very shady when it comes to shadow banning. They'll recommend other channels, but for the channels you are actually subscribed to, they don't see it. Okay, Nikki just showed. Let me get to that link. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Shout out to our sister Nikki. Let me share my screen and then I'm gonna read this to you guys. This dude kept nagging to call in and didn't call in. No, you try to give people a chance. Anyway. It says Walmart rolls out Juneteenth ice cream celebration stirs outrage. Well, here's the latest. Hold on. Can you guys see it? Okay, you guys can see it. I had to double check, make sure I was sharing the screen. Well, here's the latest entry to the Tone Deaf Marketing Hall of Fame. There really should be one by now. There should be a Tone Deaf Marketing because, I mean, this was tone deaf as hell. Walmart's Juneteenth ice cream is a MOA melting on arrival. With critics as one might expect. As soon as the retail giant started putting the celebration edition, the quote celebration edition, that's another thing too, celebration edition. When have you ever seen Walmart do a celebration edition flavored ice cream? I've never seen that. Even during the 4th of July, I've never really seen a 4th of July ice cream. I've never really seen like a 4th of July punt of what is it called? A punt or pint of ice cream. I've never seen that. On its freezer shelf, the Twitter mob sounded off, calling the idea garbage and worse. The punt's containers swirled red velvet and cheesecake flavored ice cream, include the message, share and celebrate African American culture, emancipation, and enduring hope. Okay. Yes, all positive, but also exploitive in capitalism's sake. that the tone of the backlash against Walmart ahead of the new federal holiday, June 19th, will mark the second. Hold on, we got a caller on the line. I'm just about to get to you. Stay on the line. Will mark the second year it's recognized, um, which commodities the day the last enslaved, which commemorates. I'm sorry, commemorates the day the last enslaved Americans got the new president got the news President Lincoln had abolished slavery. So yeah, the backlash, they getting hella backlash for this. Walmart is getting drug in the mud, quite literally, for this. But let me get to the caller. Let me get to the caller. Caller, you're on live. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. This is Tia.
Pia, how are you doing, sister? Where are you calling from exactly?
Michigan. I'm calling from right outside of Detroit.
Pia from Michigan, how are you doing?
I'm all right. So I was in the chat and I was saying that one of the things that we need to be conscious of as well is this is a distraction. It is one of those things they're trying to capitalize off of the distraction. But also, you had stated earlier about our eagerness to celebrate and to be excited over holidays and participation in something fun, something festive. And we oftentimes gorge on things that are not good for us. As you know, gluttony is a sin. So we tend to also, if you think about it, this ice cream business, uh, a lot of people eat ice cream. I don't, but a lot of people do. And it's packed with a lot of garbage. It's dye in that ice cream, and there was studies done on that red 40 and that yellow 5, and that how bad they are for your health. So not only are they capitalizing off of the holiday, but they're also taking the opportunity to ruin your health.
That's a good point.
And I just want people to be conscious of that. Yeah, yeah.
That's a good point. I'm glad you bring that up. They would market some very unhealthy, chemically infused ice cream. Um, and our brother Nino says that might be why they chose those colors specifically, so they can throw in all that extra stuff. That's a really good point.
Yeah, yeah, because I mean, you could have just did the packaging. You could have just did red, black, green packaging, but the ice cream could have just been regular vanilla or chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Like, or
Mm-hmm.
or whatever is summer related. But like, and that's one of the reasons like I stopped eating ice cream and I stopped eating certain snack foods, and I stopped because of it's not just the food itself. First of all, ice cream is considered a comfort food, and it's always promoted that way as well. So it's promoted as a festive food, a fun food, it's something for a party.
Mm-hmm.
It's promoted as a comfort food. When you're down, you eat ice cream. They always, show this in commercials. Somebody had a bad day, they're eating some ice cream. But the underlying thing that they're not telling you is what the ingredients are in that crap. So when you start looking at when you start looking up those ingredients, like you take each one of those things and look them up, and it's like, oh, okay, this is concrete cleaner and in my ice cream. You know, it's it's insane. So if you think about it, it serves two purposes. One, it takes that, like you said, that capitalistic approach, redirects us to put our money into trying to celebrate a holiday and thinking that we're doing it with a certain with a certain love for the holiday itself, but we got to have this item associated with the holiday. We have to have this food associated with the holiday. Don't think that they're not gonna red, black, and green the chicken places up to, and all the other places, and the ribs and everything else. So, and I'm not knocking anybody's food preference. Not my thing to knock anybody's food preference, but we have to be conscious because I can't think of it now, but if I can at some later point. I want to get you some information about the dye used in food and cereals and ice creams and in particularly popsicles and things like that. Of course, Kool-Aid, of course, and things like that, and what it does to particularly young black males. And there was a study. There was a study done on that, on what's in those other ingredients, particularly the dye. And the dye is worse for you than actual sugar, but they won't tell you that. Of course, we get the memo on sugar. We know it's bad for us. We know it causes diabetes. Yes, but we don't get the memo on some of the other things, and those things are heavily promoted. You go to any hood liquor store, there's flaming hot tips. And it's totally red. They're all like, if you can see through the packaging or even when you open it up, and that red dye is actually bad for your health. And then I'll say this and I'll shut up. There was a woman, she adopted a kid, a young black boy, and they told her he had behavioral problems. And she said, I'll try anyways. I'll try to care for him. I'll try to do what I can. Things got really bad. He acted out in school. He acted out outside of school in, different places and spaces where it became problematic to the point that the police were being called. And he was very young. He was only like 9 or 10ish. A woman saw her grocery shopping one day, and she was a nutritionist, and she just happened to say, "Oh, hey, I see you got a lot of junk food stuff, in your cart." And she said, "I don't like to get in other people's business," but I said, "You have a kid, So she was like, I do this all the time. I go around and tell people what's in their food." And she told the lady about the dye and how it causes behavioral problems. So what she did was she took the lady around the store, put the stuff back that had all this dye in it, and got the same type of thing without the dye. And of course, he didn't want it at first, but that's just because he never had any healthier food. He never had those choices before. The woman who adopted the boy noticed immediately his behaviors had changed. He was not aggressive anymore. He was not hyperactive anymore. They were to the point where the school was threatening he better go on Ritalin or else. And she refused to put him on the Ritalin because she felt like it was something she could fix. And sure enough, yeah, that was part of the problem, was the diet. So I'll just leave it there. Yep.
Oh, I appreciate that. I
Yep. Not
appreciate
to
that.
drag on and on, but yeah, so I just thought that was important. But focusing our energies, yeah, on black owned business. We don't have to wait till Small Business Saturday, in the fall. We can start that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you make a great point. You make a great point about the health. Of course, they always market everything unhealthy to us. Everything that's unhealthy to us. And I'm not gonna say I'm like as strict on eating the most healthy thing as I should be. I should be, and we all can be stricter on eating healthier things and being healthier with our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to understand that these people specifically target and make things especially unhealthy for us. I've seen people, I'm looking through my Twitter, I'm seeing people like, I don't even trust this ice cream. They say they
Mm-hmm.
trust this ice cream less than they would if this was the 4th of July ice cream. Because they know that it's marketed to black people. So
Mm-hmm.
they feel like if it's marketed to black people, there's probably some type of hidden agenda behind this. And you're definitely right about all the dyes and all that stuff. Which is why it's important for us to know about these things, and then we can start making our own homemade ice cream. And I know when we talk
Yeah.
about health stuff, when we talk about health, you do have some people like, oh no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But first off, it'd be cheaper, more convenient, or maybe not more convenient, but it'd be cheaper and healthier for you. A lot of this
Mhm.
stuff, we should be watching what we eat, and especially when they try
Mhm.
to capitalize off of that, because what you
Yep. And
make a great
lastly,
point.
I
They're
just
killing
want to
two
make
birds
real
with one
quick.
stone.
Exactly. They're covering up the unhealthiness and making it seem like this is it's emotional. You know, some people are emotional eaters and we celebrate holidays and we look at that food as happy food because it's associated with a holiday. And I'll just leave that there.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate that. Well, Sister T, I appreciate you calling.
Thank you, sir. I
Please.
will be calling in again. I appreciate you having this topic tonight, and because we don't want to get lost, like you said, on what's going on and about them trying to avoid our reparations and restitution.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want them to try to cloud us with all these other little smaller. Um, they want to see us get angry about the little things to show
Mm-hmm.
that we're unstable.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Um, but I appreciate you calling, and please give us a call back. I got to get to our next
Will
guest.
do.
Thank you.
Have a
B1.
good one. Be one to everybody in the chat and everybody watching.
All right. Well, B1 to you too, sister. I appreciate that. B1. I'm gonna say it like this. She was absolutely correct about as far as the reparations thing go. Why don't I got a great idea? I have a great idea, and I want to know what you guys think about this. Why don't we give Ukraine ice cream and we get reparations? How about we do that? How about they just strip Juneteenth from being a federal holiday whatsoever, and then they just make it a Ukraine day. They make Ukraine a federal holiday, and they give Ukraine ice cream, and all of the billions of dollars that they're giving to Ukraine, we get that. Let's for foundational Black Americans, let's switch places with Ukraine. Let's switch places. They get the ice cream and the candies or whatever they're gonna be making, and we get the $40 billion deal that they're supposed to be getting on top of all of the billions that they got already. I would be perfectly fine if we swap places as far as what they're doing. I think that should work. When either of these other people are aggrieved, when Asians, when they were having their Asian hate thing go on, did they get ice cream? Did they get ice cream? Did they get fortune cookies? Where they like, okay, well, to stop Asian hate, Walmart is gonna have a sale on fortune cookies. No, they actually did something real for them. We have black people, 10 black people get murdered by a white supremacist, and we're talking about we need a hate crime bill, and they're all like, yeah, about the reparations thing, I don't know. About the hate crime bill, I don't know. We will give you some ice cream though. How about some ice cream?
Ice
No, we
cream?
don't want
You
ice
said
cream.
ice cream?
We don't
You
want
said
ice
ice
cream.
cream?
We're not gonna get distracted. Nope, we're not gonna our hearts aren't gonna go pity pat for no little ice cream. See, this ice cream is gonna show you who's weak. This ice cream is gonna weed out the weak Negroes who's gonna be like, look, my grandpa, he always wanted some African American flavored ice cream. They're still using the term African American, by the way. African American flavored ice cream. That's what he wanted. He would be proud to see, Martin Luther King would be proud to see that we get some cheap Juneteenth ice cream. Uh exactly. William Kent, cut our damn check. Cut the check. Hashtag cut the check. Um, I feel like starting a kosher fast food restaurant to rival the big unhealthy ones. That would be a good idea. You know, starting another healthy homemade brand or like all natural preservative brand um to kind of combat all of the unhealthy stuff that's fed to the community. Okay. Now presenting great value in Juneteenth ice cream because we know you niggers are poor. You know you niggas is poor. Y'all can't afford the high class. Y'all can't afford the big ice cream. We get ice cream. Ukraine, not even citizens, get billions of dollars, and we get some damn ice cream.
Don't forget the baby formula.
Wow. Kid Gravity, you're on. Salute to our brother Kid Gravity.
I got to put on the Opal Lee wig. I got to do it.
We can't hear you.
Wait, you can't hear me? Hold on. Weird. Hold on.
No, I can't hear you still.
They said my mic's working. Hold
Barely. Can you guys hear him?
Hold on.
Hold on, let me see something. Oh, yeah, my thing was just down. Can you say something?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys can hear him, right?
I'm good now?
Is he good? Is he good, family? Give a thumbs up in the chat room if you can hear him.
Wait, let me jump out and jump back in.
I think you can be heard. Hold on. Could you guys hear him? Let's get a thumbs up. Okay. I can hear him. Yeah, okay. Kitten, damn, he just left. They can hear you. Hey, I'm gonna close the phone lines in a little bit. So if you guys want to call in, now is your chance. I'm gonna keep it up.
Excuse me, brother Afro Elite. May I say something?
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. This is Opal Lee. By the way, this is the pen that Joe Biden used to sign Juneteenth into law that made it easy to commercialize all our stuff. I just want to see, it's the big version. See, I had to get the big because I broke the first one. So, yeah, see, big. This was the pen he said was worth 79 cents. When are y'all going to blame Opal Lee for this? I just want to know.
You said what?
When are y'all going to blame Opal Lee for all this?
One of us can relate to you, you said?
No, Opal Lee.
Wait, one of us, Opal Lee?
Yeah, Opal Lee. Wait, what the hell is going on?
What does that mean?
Are you blaming her for what's going on with this commercialization of Juneteenth? Wait, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. No, I was saying, when you guys going to blame Opal Lee for opening this door?
What did Opal Lee do exactly?
Well, remember, she was campaigning for Juneteenth, and then Biden finally recognized her, and then she said that this is Juneteenth is not a black thing, it's not a American thing, or whatever she said. She said it's a freedom for all thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because after that whole kerfluffle happened, all of a sudden now everybody wants to put their money into what's going on and trying to capitalize off Juneteenth all of a sudden.
Opal Lee, yeah. Opal Lee is I mean, they would do this with or without her. They always try to market things. They always try to market things. That's why when there was at a certain point in time, African American history, you would see stores selling African American shirts and African American this, and they would do that. Opal Lee did do what she could to open the gate as far as Juneteenth is really an everybody holiday. We need to
watch for these old niggas.
Yeah, we definitely need to watch for these old niggas. Say stuff like that. Who black and brown stuff up, because when you have old niggas who do stuff like that, next thing you know, you're gonna be having the what I just said before, the Juneteenth. What is this? Whatever this is supposed to be. Let me share the screen one more time in case you guys are new here. And if you guys are new here, you guys need to be hitting the like button. I would greatly appreciate that. This the Juneteenth celebration, all proceeds, and how many, and even though West Africa is a part of the proceeds, how much do you want to bet that West Africa is going to get pennies compared to what Mexico and these other white Hispanic countries are going to get?
Mm.
This is a problem when you all lives matter Juneteenth.
I'm Jamaican and I wouldn't even do this. What do you hope to gain off of this?
This is blatant, utter disrespect. I'm glad it's starting to be called out. I am actually glad it's being called out. I'm glad that black people aren't sitting up there like, oh my God, we finally get some ice cream. And red velvet's always been my favorite ice cream.
Isn't that racist though, to associate black Americans with red velvet cake?
It is kind of stereotypical, I would say. It is. That's like June flavored Popeyes chicken or something like that. That's Juneteenth Popeyes. Popeyes is doing something. We know you niggas like chicken, so June flavored.
They did that. They tried that last year.
They did.
Yeah,
Really.
and IKEA tried it too, and then their employees blew them up. So they were like, "Oh yeah, you know what? We're sorry, we didn't know."
They never know. They would never try. My biggest thing is they would never attempt to do that to any other group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Any other group of people whatsoever. They wouldn't try it. They wouldn't attempt it.
Well, they do kind of do it sometimes for the Asians, depending on what year it is. Like they'll do something.
But I haven't really seen.
They're kind of subtle.
Like
with it.
Do that with an Asian holiday. I've never really seen like a big corporation like Walmart like do something for like an Asian holiday though.
You got to look up Chinese New Year. Oh, they do things. Party City, I know for sure they have the decorations out.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up.
Even because last night I showed Torian and Sister Sean. I showed them what Party City was doing for Juneteenth, and the first thing that we saw on their website was a Black Lives Matter sign. Yeah,
you know they're real bad at reading the room. They're still trying to advertise Black Lives Matter.
Good. Since you're here and you're FBI, I can ask you this question: do you guys eat watermelon, feta, and mint salad? Because apparently that's something you're supposed to eat on Juneteenth.
You say that one more time?
Watermelon, feta, and mint salad. I'm sure your reaction was the same one Torian had when I showed it to him. And Kool-Aid. They say you had to have Kool-Aid.
Who? Okay.
Oh, you got to go watch the live stream. It was near the end. You'll be shocked at the things they said.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
And the author also found a way to sledgehammer Jamaicans into it.
I'm not surprised. They always trying to tether other groups of people into it.
RG Titan, go look at my video, my live stream last night.
You said watermelon, what?
Mint, feta, and mint.
What is a feta? What is feta? What does that mean?
Greek cheese.
Oh. First off, that sounds nasty as hell, to be honest.
You and Tori said the same thing. Yeah,
that sounds nasty. It sounds like, first off, foundational Black Americans wouldn't eat that anyway, and that's damn sure never been.
They said for watermelon. Oh, and watermelon poke. That was the other thing.
Watermelon poke. What's a poke?
You know the poke bowls, like they have the raw fish, and you put like rice and other stuff. Afro, I know y'all eat mambo sauce with everything up in Chicago, including y'all's deep dish. We got to get you on that way.
Don't look. No, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. Listen. I ride with y'all, but y'all pizza is out of line. I ride with y'all in Chicago, but your pizza is out of line.
First off, don't be hating. Because you be having that little thin crust stuff, and you don't know.
Listen, everybody all over the world comes for a thin crust. Okay, everybody over the world comes for a thin crust from New York. You guys, your deep dish. Fuck around and feed the whole block. I'm just saying.
and we have
you can cover
mild
up
sauce. To be
a
honest, we,
sewer.
we put mild sauce, not mambo sauce.
Listen,
That's
you
not
guys
our
can cover
thing in
manholes
Chicago like
with
that.
the size of your goddamn thing.
But I
Hey,
want to talk. You said a coke.
Nino, no. Mambo sauce started in Chicago.
Well, I
Easily
think what we
co-opted.
have is we don't really get down with the mambo sauce like that.
No, I know, but it started in Chicago. I will give y'all praise on that.
Either way, don't come after deep dish, bro. Don't be hating. You
I'll
ain't gotta
do it.
be a hater. You don't have to be a hater.
Listen, I cook deep dish at home. I'm just saying that thing can cover a sewer manhole. I'm just saying. Giordano's, Nino, no. Listen, I heard Pizzeria Uno was tops of your city.
That's funny. You know what? I hear rats eat more New York pizza than New Yorkers do. Is that true?
And pigeons.
Rats
Yes.
and pigeons.
Rats and
So,
pigeons, yes.
so y'all pizza is kind of animal food.
I mean,
New York
animals eat
pizza
the
is
food.
animal food. Is that what it
Animals
is?
eat the food. Animal people do eat that. Listen, everybody in
I
New
don't
York
really,
eats
I
New
don't
York
really see New
slices.
Yorkers brag about the pizza.
What? Now that's a lie. Now that's a lie.
Oh
We're very
no!
territorial. Hang on, just like you guys are with your deep dish, we're very territorial on where to get the best slice from. Depends on which borough you go to.
Okay, no, all right.
But I'm
I don't
going to
want
leave
to come from
Chicago
New
alone.
York.
I can't mess with y'all when it comes to steak. Nobody in the world can touch y'all when it comes to steak. I will give y'all that. Y'all deep dish though. Y'all deep dish. Man, y'all can. I'm not gonna say nothing else.
This dude has DoorDash a deep dish. The deep dish is 30 minutes away from his house. The second he gets off, he's about to tear up a deep dish, but he wants to hate because he know he had to order it from 50 minutes away because they don't sell it where he is.
That sucks. But yeah, but back to this Juneteenth thing. Yeah, they I envision Houston being very off code come Juneteenth because I already see by what you put up and what I've seen yesterday, the Africans are like salivating over taking this thing over.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of tethers come in, and they're gonna try to sell things. They're gonna try to we all black people, and what about Pan Africanism Juneteenth? They're gonna try to all lives matter Juneteenth. They will attempt to do that. They will attempt to do that.
Yeah, that's
You know, and the what's worse, even though my opinion is like I said before, Juneteenth is our holiday and it should stay our holiday. It shouldn't be a thing where everybody's benefiting off of that. But they're not even going to do it in a respectful way. They're going to try to colonize Juneteenth. Really, they're going to attempt to colonize Juneteenth.
Oh no, it's already good. Yeah, well, remember that thing I showed everybody on my stream with what they did in Arkansas with the white people. It's already co-opted.
But the thing is that it's only co-opted if we allow it to be, because they would never be able to co-opt Cinco de Mayo. They would never be able to co-opt a quinceañera. They would never be able to co-opt Hanukkah. They would never be able to co-opt a baptism. They would never be able to co-opt Eid. They would never be able to co-opt any of those things, because those groups, they only support people from their group when it comes to their holidays or their events. They can attempt to, with this Juneteenth thing, they can have Juneteenth flyers and colored shirts and book bags and all that stuff. They can attempt to do that, but they can only be as successful as we allow them to be. And based off of some of the things that I've seen, we as Foundation Black Americans, we're not allowing them to be successful with that, because they're getting a lot of pushback. But let me just look at this thing.
Yeah, that's what I showed Tori and his sister Shaw last night.
If you guys have small children, I advise that you might want to put them up in a room or something like that, so you don't traumatize your children with this. But I'm going to show you the link of this watermelon feta and mint salad recipe.
But did you see where they marked it under on the top? For Memorial Day, but then when I typed it in with Juneteenth, that was the second thing that came up.
What? Okay, let me see.
Yeah.
First off, who's making this? I've never in my life have heard anything close to this being a thing.
Right,
This
but they said this is with Juneteenth. It's supposed to be like red foods and stuff. So I was like, okay,
who
but
said that?
that's what the author said. Is Yasmin Maggio. You gotta look her up. She
Yasmin
looks like
Maggio. And I can tell by Yasmin Maggio, just the name, you're not a foundational Black American.
no, she's not. Like we were trying to dissect her last night, but yeah, she a lot of her she's one of them inclusive writers.
Now I want you to know, kid. Now you have
Yes,
people in the chat room saying that they want to try Chicago pizza.
That's fine. Try that. I mean, if you guys you plan not to eat for 3 days, go ahead.
Always
Y'all
the
think-
haters, man. Always the haters. The haters.
Man,
He didn't say he want to try no New York pizza. He said he want to try Chicago pizza.
No, when you come to New York, you gonna get a slice of pizza and a kick in your ass by NYPD.
When you come to New York, you gotta fight. You gotta fight the huge giant cat-sized rats.
Mm-hmm. Well,
for some damn pizza.
No.
Nobody wants to battle the damn Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for no pizza.
Brother Nino, those are in Chinatown. See, when you go uptown, you get the little rats.
Brother, you over here talking madness. You got me on camera so I can correct this shit. What the fuck is that? I mean, excuse my language. What is that? I'm looking at this watermelon.
What, the watermelon salad?
Yes. What is that?
Okay, when I was on my stream yesterday, I was looking up Juneteenth stuff, and that happened to come up. So I was like, "Oh, there's like a tradition with the food." So I was like, "Okay, this is the first thing they had on the page: watermelon feta and mint salad." I don't know nothing about y'all's Juneteenth, so I figured that's something y'all ate.
We don't know nothing about that either. That's
we
All right,
don't
say
know
less.
shit about this. We don't
Say
know
less.
nothing about this. First off, I've never even heard of people putting watermelon in a salad anyway. That's
now
not
you
like a
wild.
salad fruit.
That looks like hamster feed. That like
Nah,
shit you
well,
put in there for hamster
the Heidi Tidy restaurants in the summertime, they have watermelon salads. This is like a common thing in restaurants.
I'm so
I
offended.
can see Juneteenth Jollof rice.
I'm telling
Lord
you,
have
brother
mercy.
Don P, watch Houston. I'm telling you, them Nigerians are salivating. They will be on the Fox affiliate down there making jollof rice. With
This
the white
doesn't
people.
even look appealing. Why would you put? I've never. Oh Lord, let me get this on.
The furthest I've gone with watermelon is I put vodka on top and grilled it. That's the furthest I've ever gone with watermelon. In terms of not.
You said vodka?
Yeah, I drizzled vodka on it and then put it on the grill for like
Oh, you
10
a wild
seconds.
boy.
That's new to me.
I'm a chef by
That's
trade.
new.
I do things. I'm a chef
The
by
craziest
trade.
thing I ever heard. The craziest
Don't
thing
knock
I
it
ever
till you
heard
try
about
it.
doing
I had people loving it.
Hey, I'm not gonna knock it. The craziest thing I ever heard with watermelon, my sister, God rest her soul, she used to put salt on her watermelon. That's what she used to do growing up.
I know. Well,
Like,
the Spanish people
since we
do
were
that.
kids. Yeah. And you know what's funny?
Yes,
Me and
sir.
her have different dads, and I highly speculate that her dad is some type of Hispanic. He's a black Hispanic. I've met him, but I speculate he's Hispanic. So that's funny that you said it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just you got a soldier when y'all ready to stop out these Juneteenth hijackers.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Let me ask, since you are Caribbean, speaking of which,
Yes, sir.
about the Michael B. Jordan situation.
Mhm.
About that, about what you call it.
Oh, the rum.
Yeah, the rum.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel like is the collective opinion on that from like the Caribbean perspective, or from the Caribbean perspective? What do you have to say about that?
Nicki Minaj whipped up a lot of people for no reason. Nobody cared. It's rum. They said nothing about Bacardi. They don't go after Bacardi. They don't go after Captain Morgan. They don't go after none of them people. It's just because this man used the name Juve. The Haitians and the Trinis got upset. Me, I even said it on the video. I just wanted to taste it and see what it was. See if he was actually going to do something authentic. And he was going to. What's that?
I was gonna say, was it the name that offended them, or was it the fact?
It was
that
the name.
Black
Yes,
or
it was the
it
name and the fact that he would. No, it was the name and the fact that he's not Caribbean.
So you're saying if they would have made if he was Caribbean, they would still be offended?
If he was Caribbean, they wouldn't have been offended.
Okay.
They wouldn't have cared. They would have
Okay.
supported it. They would have been lining
I
outside
refuse to
liquor
believe that.
stores
Honestly,
ready
I
to buy
believe
it.
if the white man, if I was about to say, if it was a white company that created that brand, there would have not been any. There wouldn't have been nearly as much pushback if it was a white company that would have done it. And
Mm-hmm.
mind you, really, Michael B. Jordan was really just the face of it. The main investor was a white man, a white male.
Exactly. But
So
he was
I
the one
think the fact that it
promoting
was a
it.
foundational, yeah, and I think the fact it was a foundational Black American, I think that they saw that he was capitalizing off of it. They found a fence to it,
Mm-hmm.
which is their right, which is what I feel like we should be doing the same thing as far as our culture. We should be gatekeeping it just like everybody else does theirs. What's it called? Haitian Flag Day. I guess the equivalent
It
of
ju- mhm.
their
It
equivalent of
just
their,
passed. It just Haitian flag. They
right.
just passed not too long ago.
Could
Mm-hmm.
you imagine the pushback if, let's say, P Diddy or somebody of that nature, P Diddy or Jay Z started promoting Haitian flag, merchandise to celebrate Haitian Flag Day? Could you imagine the pushback?
But you know what's funny too? When I was living in New York and the West Indian Day Parade, everybody was inclusive. You got white people walking around there. We didn't say shit.
Well, we
But
know not gonna say nothing to the white folks. We know that.
yeah. But let us go up to Harlem and go to African American Day Parade wearing our colors. Yeah, we gonna get looked at.
You know
Which
what I
is y'all's
find very
right. I don't
interesting?
go.
I find very interesting too. And
Mhm.
I don't want you to feel like I'm ambushing you,
That's
uh,
fine.
Kid Gravity. I don't want you to feel like that. But I
Yes,
find
sir.
this very interesting because it is specifically did come from. I'm looking it up now. It
Hmm.
specifically did come from Jamaica. I remember, the singer Adele.
You talking about the
Was,
rum?
no, not the rum. Now, I'm
Oh.
gonna share it on the screen now. Hold on,
Hmm.
hold on. I gotta get rid of this. I gotta take that off
Oh,
to
I
share.
sent you the. By the way, Afro, I sent you the article where this all started. You got to read that. That thing was comedy in and
As
of
far as the
itself.
rum or the
No, the Juneteenth thing by that
oh,
Yasmin chick.
okay, okay.
Okay.
But
Yes, sir.
but if we looking at this right
Hmm.
now, this is when Adele, who was a white woman, went
Hmm.
out to, and she was, I guess, did her hair and she was wearing it like a Jamaican, I guess, themed clothes, or she was trying to celebrate a Jamaican holiday, and
Yeah, it was Carnival over there in the
yeah,
UK.
carnival, and you had people, specifically non-FBA people, specifically Jamaicans, going
Hmm.
out saying, this week dumb fuckery, and I'm quoting, Americans took it upon themselves to collectively be outraged on behalf of Jamaicans and Africans because Adele wore a Jamaican flag bikini top and African bantu knots on her head.
Hmm.
At
Hmm.
Adele, thank you for representing the Bantu
Oh,
culture. Love
That
Africans.
part, that part I did not like. Me personally, that really didn't bother me because it's fucking Adele and that's in the UK. They off code over there. They really don't gatekeep their shit over there. So I was like, all right, whatever, that's them. Because we know she ain't gonna do this over here. Like I said, I've been to the parade in New York. White people know better. They wear their American flag or they don't wear nothing at all. So I don't know what the fuck they be doing
So I
in the
mean, but
UK.
why? But the thing is, when it comes to gatekeeping, because
Hmm.
I remember, I don't know if maybe you were on Twitter at the time, or maybe we just didn't know of each other at the time, but I remember seeing that, and I don't remember seeing a lot of Caribbean backlash,
There
especially in
wasn't.
comparison,
I
especially
saw
in
it more
comparison
on.
to what Michael B. Jordan did. There was a lot of Caribbean and African, surprisingly, backlash.
Yeah, that was before I went back onto Twitter, but Instagram, a lot of people ported over that conversation. So I was looking at it. Yeah, a lot of Caribbean people weren't upset, but it was the FBAs. They were like, "Why y'all allowing this to happen? This is what's gonna happen next thing you know. She'll fuck around and own Jamaica or some shit like that." I was like, "Look, the I'll say this: the UK Caribbeans are a whole different breed. They want to be so accepted they'll let anything slide. They get off the island and go to the UK. They get a scam going, and they get white women. That's what they into. So they put this woman would have been queen if they had the power. That's how bad off code they are. Us
One
over
thing that
here.
I've noticed,
Mhm.
I was gonna say one thing that I've noticed, and this is not only Caribbeans. This applies to immigrant groups throughout the world. I'm talking about non-black immigrants as well, Asians, all that. I've noticed that they allow white people to do things that they wouldn't allow anyone else to get away with regarding their culture. When it comes down to Cinco de Mayo and shit, when it comes down, Cinco de Mayo, which is ironically really a black holiday, if you actually know
Yes,
the history
sir.
of Mexico, that's really a black holiday. They Mexicans don't gatekeep it as much from white Americans as much as they do from black Americans. Same thing can be said about
Remember,
any cultural holiday. They
and
allow white
Nino,
people to come in and do whatever they want.
remember when LeBron tried to trademark Taco Tuesdays and the Mexicans came after him? Yeah, that's yeah, but like I said, the UK Caribbeans, they're way off code. They think like the Africans. It's white and then everybody else. So let them have a they'll do that. That's whatever. I just said okay, whatever. Let's move on this because this was right during what's going on now, like when everybody started going back outside again. So I
Is
guess they
Rich
need
Paul
some.
Jamaican?
I think he is. I know he
So
got
he
Caribbean somewhere.
So he approved of that.
Yeah, he of
That's
course
my
he did.
man.
But then
Man.
somebody said in the comment section, when Soldier, that white group, won Best Reggae Album, the Jamaicans went nuts on Twitter. I was like, this is y'all's fault.
Yeah.
This was y'all's fault. Because
I
you
wanted
didn't
to share
because you didn't ask. You didn't
real quick
make your own.
what
Go
you
ahead.
just sent to me.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys can see it on the screen.
Yeah, that's Yasmin's
Let me go up. Let me go up. It says what to eat on Juneteenth.
If Torian's still here,
Right.
he just had a flashback. He's pissed again.
This is this nasty ass watermelon cheese mint salad. Just a bunch of weird random combinations of things that you
Here's the
never
thing.
think would go together in what you call a salad.
I want to know if she put a dressing
Okay,
on
I'm
that.
just gonna scroll through. Barbecue and soul. Of course, they have fried chicken. Of course, the stereotypical fried chicken. Of course, that's gonna be there.
Torian, that's what I showed you last night.
This looks like a pulled pork burger.
That's a pulled pork sandwich. Yeah, pulled pork sandwich.
Despite the fact that Foundation Black America, I don't eat pork, and I don't feel like Foundation Black American should be doing that anyway either. Down here, red
It's
foods.
a lot of us that does, and a lot of us that don't.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us do. Yeah, but I'm just saying, red foods.
No, I'm just saying. I know it's. I'll argue it's almost 50-50 when it comes down to pork because neither one of my grandmothers on either side of my family eat pork. Like my grandma won't even allow you to come in the house with anything pork. So I say it's about 50-50. Man, listen, it's so serious. My grandma woke up crying one time, saying she had a dream that she ate some pork.
Yeah, I think it depends on what state you live in. Because Georgia down here, they don't really get down on that pork like that. But you go to Alabama, shit.
Yeah,
they
can't get enough of that.
A lot, depending because some states are like super big on pork, and then other
North
states
Carolina.
don't
Yeah,
really
North and South Carolina,
all.
boy, they love them some pork. Boy.
You can almost
it's like 50-50. It's like 50-50 with the pork.
So then I guess this is wine. This is like some type of wine. It says
no, that's the sorrow. That's the sorrow. That's the sorrow. But they said
you said the sorrow.
Kool-Aid.
What does that mean?
Sorrow. You know hibiscus flowers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you take that and you soak it in hot water like tea, and then you strain it, and then put it over ice. That's what we call sorrow.
The issue that I have with a lot of this isn't even stuff that I would be opposed to trying out. Even the salad, I'm offended that it's being credited to Foundational Black Americans in Juneteenth. Even like the watermelon feta mint salad, I would actually try that because I'm like a salad aficionado. Like I love all types of different salads. I'll try new
Nino,
shit.
did you see that paragraph?
No, I didn't.
Wait, Afro, pull back that paragraph. Go back in that article. You see that paragraph where it says my family's from the Caribbean? You saw that.
Mm.
Look at that paragraph right there.
Where this paragraph?
It says, one that says my family.
I don't think a lot of people it okay. I don't think a lot of people would be talking about
No, go
Juneteenth
down, go
right now
down.
had it not been for last year what we had done. Says Harris, uh, referring to Kamala Harris, Black Lives Matter protests in the summer of 2020 sparked by police brutality against Black people and the killing of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, among others, have undoubtedly underscored the importance of the
No,
holiday.
that wasn't Kamala. That was
Okay.
some
Oh,
some
you're talking about right here.
yeah,
Quote,
yeah, my
my family's from the Caribbean, so I celebrate Juneteenth with my Black brothers and sisters from all over the diaspora, says Springer. Um, we talk about progress and how we can help each other out and be more community based, and then really focus on our ancestors and honoring them, regardless of whether you're Caribbean or African American or Afro South American. That's a weird way to say
I've
it.
That's
never
a
heard that.
convoluted ass term right
I've
there.
never
Yeah,
heard that.
I've
Afro
never
South African.
I've never heard nobody say it like that before. We all share this feeling of liberate. We all share. Let me highlight that we all share this feeling of liberation and reflection of our ancestors and what they went through being on the side of this planet of slavery, being on the
So why
side of
didn't
the
she do
planet of
that?
slavery.
Why didn't she do
You,
that with Haiti then? Because they
yeah,
actually were successful with their revolution. So why didn't she try that with Haiti? Oh, maybe because she knows Haitians don't play that shit. At least when it comes down to the gatekeeping their culture. And
something
just for
else
clarification, I was going to say really
too.
quickly, just for clarification, is this a Black woman?
No,
No,
she
It
mixed.
sounds
that's
like
exactly what I was going to. It says by Yasmin Manego or something
Maggio.
like that, and
Maggio,
this is what
Maggio.
she looks like. I'm
that's an
thinking,
Italian last
yes,
name, by the way.
this
She's
is what she
mixture.
looks
Maggio,
like.
that's an
She's a mixed
Italian
chick.
last name. Oh yeah, she definitely got a white daddy. You can tell when they got the white
Oh,
daddy.
nah, that's a white mama. I can see the mama in her. That's a white
I
mama.
mean, for her
With
to have the last name
Maggio,
though,
did they say last name Maggio?
Maybe she don't know her daddy.
Maggio sounds Italian to me.
Well, if she don't know her daddy, then why the hell is
Either
she
way,
doing
she's
going
not a
so hard
foundational
trying?
Black American. You can clearly tell.
Yeah.
You can clearly
This
tell
is
that. And I noticed how they
what
try
you
to all lives
my
matter
people have nothing
Juneteenth.
to do. I'm just gonna tell y'all now, on behalf of the Caribbean diaspora, we have nothing to do with Juneteenth. That's y'all's holiday.
Yeah, Akeem says
Afro
Afro
South
South America.
African.
That's weird. I've never heard
It's
Afro
called
South
Afro
America. That
Brazilian. It's
just
called
sounds
yes. It's Afro
like the
Brazilian.
weirdest thing.
It's Afro Brazilian.
Afro South America. Who says that?
I don't know. I guess that's their way of trying to push Guyana into it and Suriname. Put South American.
And then
Hey,
notice how even though this is y'all holiday, we all really celebrate whether you're Caribbean or African American. No. Because when it's Haitian Flag Day, you don't see a bunch of FBA out there. You don't see, well, this is really everything. Haitian Flag Day and Nigerian Flag Day and all, you don't see them doing that with their stuff at all. But when it's our stuff, it's, well, if you're Black, everybody gets to participate. You see that all the time.
I'm gonna ride in and take your shit. That's what they say. That's what they. That's these are the Nigerians in Houston right now. This is how they're gonna look on June 19th. This is how they're gonna look. We going to take your shit, Akata. They're gonna have their cowboy hats with their kente cloths wrapped around it. They ain't fooling nobody.
I think an issue though that us as foundational Black Americans that we have to deal with is the fact that we are Americans, and because so many other groups come to America, and once they get their citizenship, they feel like, okay, I'm an American too, so everything American belongs to me as well. Where, with us being foundational Black Americans, we have always been treated as an underclass. But a lot of people from the outside, either A, they don't understand that, or B, they just don't give a fuck and want to disrespect us. They feel like everything that belongs to us belongs to them as well because they are also American. They don't understand, like, hey, there's a divide here. What's American isn't necessarily, how can I say this? What's foundational Black American culture is not necessarily extended to everybody else just because you are also an American citizen. Does that make sense to y'all? Like, I know I'm not articulating.
Yeah, no, I get totally what.
No,
you
I get
mean.
what you're saying. Yeah. Everybody's culture is gatekept, but when it comes to y'all are supposed to be the inclusive ones, which is bullshit. Because you should have the opportunity to gatekeep your own culture.
And it's not even that with permission. They're just saying, hey, we're coming in. Hey, we're coming in, make some room. Like scoot over a little bit. And let me join in real quick. That's what they're saying. It's different if this was, like I say, with Veterans Day. And the reason why I say Veterans Day is because I have some family members who have served, and they discussed this, and I heard them discuss this. They are like, well, today, most of the people who celebrate Veterans Day are not veterans. Most of the people who do that are not veterans. Most of the people who barbecue for that day, they're not veterans, but they do it in a respectful way. And they let it be known, even though we're participating, this day is not about us. This day is about the veterans. And there's a whole bunch of campaigns and different donations and organizations that donate to the veterans. Most of the time during like the Veterans Day and Memorial Day, when you go to the store, and especially if you're buying like hot dogs or coal for the barbecue, most of those companies chip off a little bit of their profits, and they go to different campaigns and stuff like that for the veterans. That doesn't happen with us. So that's why I'm saying, if you want to make a Juneteenth shirt and sell the Juneteenth shirt, you better be making sure you pay your tithes to Foundation Black Americans. That's what I'm saying as far as that's concerned. The same way other people pay their tithes to people in the military or people who were in the military. Because we can't have this. The gate is up when y'all want it, but the gate is closed when we want it to be.
So no jerk chicken that day.
It was something that you read in that tweet that was pertaining to what's the name, Adele. What it was something that that was said in that tweet. Do you still have it on your screen?
Yeah, I can pull it back up. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, it was something that was said in that tweet that I wanted to address.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure. I think you can see it, right? But it goes this week dumb fuckery. I think you this week in dumb fuckery. Maybe this week dumb fuckery. Americans took it upon themselves to collectively be outraged on behalf of Jamaicans and Africans because Adele wore a Jamaican flag bikini top and African Bantu knots on her head.
That's what I wanted to address. And this week in dumb fuckery, Americans took it upon themselves. And when they say Americans, they're talking about foundational Black Americans, because it wasn't white Americans that was getting offended on their behalf.
They were loving it.
Right.
Yeah.
Americans took it upon themselves to be collectively outraged on behalf of Jamaicans and Africans. Boom. I'm going to cut and crop that tweet just right there. And whenever somebody has the audacity to ask us why Foundational Black Americans weren't up in arms on behalf of somebody else, I'm going to just pull that out. We can point back to the Haitians at the border, or the Texas border. We can point out to just various different, instances where something has happened to other, non-FBA groups, and they kind of looked at us for support. And I'm going to just start pulling out this tweet. I'm like, nah, because last time we tried to, we don't want to be out of line by getting upset on your behalf. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we're going to respect that. We're going to respect your culture. It's not our culture, so it's not our place to speak on it. Or, it's not, that's your issue. That's not our issue for us to speak on. So that's what I wanted to address. So you mean to tell me the fact that we took it upon ourselves to fight for your honor, because that's essentially what we were doing, fighting for your honor. And that somehow was deemed this week in dumb fuckery. Well, I don't want that to happen again. So, everybody has to hold their own nuts at this point. And my ex-girlfriend,
I fully agree.
My ex-girlfriend was Jamaican, by the way. So I see how Jamaicans move in their households a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
we don't care until you violate us.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was gonna say they're very protective of their culture, their customs, and
Mm-hmm.
everything like that. So, you know, to be respectful, I would just refrain
Yeah.
from speaking on anything that isn't FBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not our
That's
lane.
why I say.
That's not what we should
Yeah.
be doing.
That's why I say a lot of times I'm not qualified when I talk on things that are FBA based. I'm like, I'm not qualified.
Which is a hard position, and I'll even say that for you as a
Definitely.
non-FBA person. And you know, I'll shout out to Brother Rich as well. I haven't spoken to him since I've been suspended from Twitter again. But you know, I feel like that is a hard position to be in because you are here, you know, in our lands, you know, and you are so entrenched in our culture because our culture is essentially, you know, USA culture. So I feel like that is a hard line to balance on for a non-foundational Black American. So I do feel for you on that. But no, you do the right thing by stating that.
Yeah. I know sometimes I
And
gotta
you
hold
know,
my own nuts
and
sometimes.
that's why I said it's all about respect. It's all about respect. Like for instance, you being Jamaican, our brother Rich from being Haitian and everything like that. We don't have a problem when they come in our spaces, when they have our conversations, when they want to join the in and participate in the conversations. We don't have a problem with that whatsoever because it's always done in a respectful way. You guys kind of know your lane, you respectfully, and you participate and you pay homage to foundational Black Americans every time, and you do that and it's respected. And you know, and there's no problem. The only reason why we gotten to the point where we have gotten to is because there's been such disrespect to foundational Black Americans over a long period of time, and it hasn't been addressed. And now we at the point where we're so fed up with the disrespect, we don't want to hear nothing from nobody. We're like at the boiling point, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the disrespect.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
so
sir.
over the disrespect at this point because I'm the first one to usually try to check people that be on that you know, anybody that's not FBA, fuck you type shit. I try to check people on that, you know. But I totally understand where they're coming from. I totally do, and I'm getting to that point too. Like, man, I mean, never to the point where I'll say fuck anybody that's not FBA because there's a lot of FBA people running around who I don't give a fuck about. But at the same token, though, the disrespect is going to start being reciprocated from me. And same thing, and as far as the respect that we have had for other people's cultures, we're going to have to start demanding that in return. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to have to because it's getting out of hand. You know, especially when they start aligning themselves with the oppressor class against us. That's the part that really pisses me off when they start aligning themselves with white people against us. If it was just some Black diaspora infighting, that would be one thing. But when they start aligning themselves with the white people against us, that's when it becomes treacherous, you know. We see that a lot in, you know, in government. Hell, half, if not more than half of the Congressional Black Caucus are from non-FBA backgrounds. I know Professor Black Truth, he did a video essay a couple years back where he broke down all of their background. And it was surprising how many of them were non-FBA.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's the Congressional Caucus.
Right.
But hey, Afro,
And
I got something for you. Put it in the private chat. I showed brother Torian this last night. I don't know if you were in the stream, but yeah, take a look at that.
I was really busy last night, so I couldn't. I was in and out. I did participate. I did see it, but I was in and out.
Yeah.
I came in and watched for a little bit, but you were on during peak hours, man. You know, it's Sunday night.
I know. It wasn't even supposed to be that, but I just need to get that out because it was something happened that day.
I've seen this. I've seen this individual before. This is not. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen real fast.
You got to.
Anytime she pops up, it's always something. It's always something. She never fails.
Oh,
Lord
yeah.
have mercy. She does not ever. She don't never miss an opportunity. Woo. Okay. Wait. Now it says California launched this June reparations task force. I was about to say Juneteenth task force. Okay, mind you, she's half white and half Nigerian. Her father is Nigerian and her mother is white. She used to brag she kind of rebranded herself, and this is to let you know how much I know about her. She rebranded herself. She went by the half black conservative. And then she started speaking on exclusively black issues. And then people like, you're not even fully black. So she dropped the half black thing. So now she claims that she's black. She's half black and or half non-FBA, half Nigerian, which is why she has her last name like this. And then half
that's that TikTok big win.
Yeah, it is.
So
I want to hear what she has to say.
So California has now launched a reparations task force to pay back Black Californians for the plight of slavery. The 9-member task force is working on drafting an apology to Black Californians and working on legislation that could include direct payments to those who are descendants of slaves. My question is, how does that make sense? There is no Black person living in America right now that is held back by some remnant of slavery. We have every single right, privilege, and opportunity that white people have in this country. We do not need reparations. So California has now launched a reparations.
The thing I get offended on the most is what she said last. That's what offended me the most. Hold on, listen to this.
Held back by some remnant of slavery. We have every single right, privilege, and opportunity that white people have in this country. We do not need reparations.
Where? Hold on. Let me zoom in. Where is the we coming from? We don't need reparations. She wouldn't.
What's her mother French? What's her mother French? Maybe that's the we.
Where's the we coming from? We? Don't
She's talking about the Nintendo system. She's talking about the Nintendo system.
We?
Well, I need her to upgrade.
You're not entitled.
Switch it up.
She's always good for that. So she said this. She's also said that there should be no more Black History Month and Hispanic Heritage Month, but she damn sure made sure not to say no Asian Heritage Month and add the Jewish Heritage Month in there too. She made sure not to say that because we know what would happen.
But what pisses me off the most about folks like her is these talking points are so easily debunked. But it's almost a waste of time to even address this shit every fucking time they excuse my language, my bad, I keep forgetting on YouTube. Every time that they come out here speaking that foolishness, we would be on here all day long just debunking them. Like it would be like chasing our tail all day long. Because what did she say? We have every single privilege, opportunity, or what? Okay, so when you say we have every privilege, are you acknowledging that there's no such thing as white privilege? Is that what she's acknowledging? Do we have to really point out the disparity in sentencing for crimes? We can show that, yeah, on the books, laws are applied equally, but when it comes down to actual practice, that's not the case. We can look at two criminals or alleged criminals that have been convicted of the same exact crime, and there's a clear disparity in sentencing based on race. We can do the same thing across the board, from pay to education, just across the board. There's a disparity based on race. So for her to even say that foolishness is like, bitch, you're lying. You're flat out lying.
I'm gonna say this. Definitely. She's trying to be a younger version of Candace Owens.
They call her Baby Coon. They call her Baby Coon.
But the thing is like. They're straight hustling. That's all it is. It's just a come up for them. They don't even believe the bullshit that they're saying. They just know, hey, if I start going around saying these things, I'm going to get support from a certain segment of white people who's going to start sending me money. They know that. But they don't care how dangerous that rhetoric is or who is used against or whatever. They don't care. It's just strictly a hustle for them.
It is. They got that, and I gotta tell it how it is. I have to tell it how it is, and I'm gonna need my non-FBA family to really take accountability, specifically Nigerians, because her father is Nigerian. They got that sell everybody out so you can personally benefit mentality. Okay, not saying that's necessarily exclusive to non-FBA. But we see a lot of the biggest ones, the biggest mouths for that are non-FBA. Candace Owens, whatever her name is. We see a lot of the biggest ones for that are non-FBA or have non-FBA backgrounds. Okay.
Well, because FBA coons. I'm sorry. My stream is delayed. I was gonna say just FBA coons are not taken seriously by us. That's why they have to go get somebody who doesn't have ties to the community. You get what I'm saying? Because think about all the FBA coons. Because we're not gonna sit here and act like there's no such thing as FBA coons. We know there's FBA coons. But when you start looking at FBA coons and non-FBA coons, look at how they're how they are perceived by society, presented. But like let's say Justin Lee Peterson. Justin Lee Peterson, he's FBA, but he's not taken seriously by FBA whatsoever. Who's another well-known
He's a joke.
FBA
He's a joke. Everybody treats him like a joke.
Can y'all say Pastor Manning up in Harlem? Dude from back in the day, Pastor Manning.
I'm not familiar with that person.
He's like dude that used to go in on Obama back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was like in the early days of like Facebook and stuff.
Pastor Manning. I probably would recognize him if I saw him. I thought you were saying Pastor Pastor Mayonnaise. That's what I thought
I swear I thought you said that too. Torian, you made.
Wait, is Jamal Bryant FBA?
Jamal Bryant. What's he known for?
The pastor down here, the one that replaced Eddie Long.
I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to what goes on over there because I know Eddie Long's son. I used to work with him. And I don't know. It's not my platform, so I'm not going to talk about that topic.
I want to highlight what Torian says, how awkward she looks. First off, she does have that tether forehead.
Damn.
She has. I'm Kid Gravity. You know I gotta do it to you. You know I gotta do it to you.
Non-foundational.
Tether forehead.
I'm not qualified. I no clap.
I gotta do it. There's a tether forehead, and you can tell she got it. Okay. Notice how weird I want to zoom into her face to notice how weird she is when she talks. Let me do it like this. Hold on. You notice when she talks, she is like she's
somebody
afraid
called
to
her
open
tetherhead like Leatherhead. Y'all
she talks like this a lot. Like she doesn't really open her mouth that wide. She talks like a goldfish. Let me zoom in. Let me show you how she talks. Her mouth.
She's trying to talk like a valley girl.
Kind of like a goldfish. Yeah, she doesn't want people probably didn't because she can't hide having a big ass head, but she can try to hide having a big ass mouth. So she talks like a goldfish. So people can't her big ass mouth and buck teeth. Look. Let me make sure I'm sharing it. It's on here. Okay. Damn, is it on here? Okay. Look at how her mouth moves when she talks, like a little goldfish.
California has now launched a reparations task force to pay back Black Californians for the plight of slavery. The 9-member task force is working on drafting an apology to Black Californians and working on legislation that could include direct payments to those who are descendants of slaves. My question is, how does that make sense? There is no Black person living in America right now that is held back by some remnant of slavery. We have every single right, privilege, and opportunity that white people have in this country. We do not need reparations.
Like, you guys probably can't see it as closely as I can. No, but do you notice, do you notice like her cheeks seem so tense? She seems so tense in her facial muscle. She
was pissed in that video.
Talk like this. She's talking like she's.
She's sucking on the warhead. Y'all remember the warhead candies? The warhead sour candies? It's like she got a warhead underneath her tongue.
Yeah.
There's another biracial chick. She's actually out here in Atlanta. I can't remember her name. She's around the same age as her. What's her name? It's another one. It's another biracial conservative grifter. Because that's all they are. They're conservative grifters. They're just trying to hustle. But it's another one that actually looks similar to her. She's out here in Atlanta. Can't think of her name right now. Shit. I'm on my phone.
Torian went in for the kill. Said her lips move like she's always giving a blowjob. Damn, brother. But is that lying? Is he lying though? Is he lying though? I don't think so. Yeah, very true. She got a weird face. And I don't like to diss people look or anything like that, but she just has a very
I think her white jeans hit her too quick. Her white jeans are coming out too quickly.
Oh yeah, you know they age like milk.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
they do.
I said it on my stream last night. In 20 years, she's gonna look like Kamala. Them box braids gonna be gone. Her hair gonna be straight, and she gonna have Zaddy on her arm, and she gonna be talking real Democrat like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the new
'cause
hustle with these
that Republican
these
stuff
young
don't
men.
last that long.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, since you're familiar with her afro, did you see her picture before she became a conservative when she had the afro?
Yep, I remember that. I remember that.
Please pull that
She's
up.
a Griffin.
Please
Pull that
pull
up.
that
You
up.
gotta pull that up.
I'm gonna find it, but let me give a salute to the super chat from Tell It Like It Is. Tell It Like It Is says, I saw that video. She doesn't have to say so. She doesn't have a say so. That exotic troglodyte can take a
Troglodyte.
seat. Exactly. And thank you. Salute to you for the super chat. Thank you very, very much. Shout out to Tell It Like It Is. She doesn't have an opinion. She doesn't have the right to have. She's not a foundational Black American on either side of her family. So she doesn't have a right to say yes Americans for what we have going on. That's the most. Let me see if I can find a picture.
Before
of,
you put it on the screen
okay.
though, I'm gonna take a guess of how that afro is gonna look. It's gonna be one of those little mini fros. I got a feeling it's gonna be like a little mini fro. She's almost gonna look like she's gonna have a taper on the side. I'm just taking a guess.
Yo, Tori is going in on her.
Jesus. See what Torian said.
He is going
He said-
in on her.
It says she look like earwax.
What did Tori?
Damn. Damn.
Torian ain't playing no games.
It
me
must be
see.
late in the DMV.
She gonna have one of those little Miss Majestic afros. That's my guess. If you
Oh,
know,
you'll
you
be
know.
surprised. Brother Nino, you're gonna be surprised.
Oh no, not a big 70s fro.
And I ain't want you'll be surprised when you see it.
Oh man, okay. Let me just be quiet.
Jesus Christ, she looks like a used eraser, my neck.
I'm waiting on it to load up. Y'all not ready for it.
They're not ready for this.
I believe you. I believe you. I don't.
Y'all
think I
not
believe
ready
you.
for a pissed off
Yeah,
Tory.
she looks like earwax.
Yeah.
It's still loading. Uh-oh. I think YouTube don't want him to play that video. Or that show that picture.
Afro froze on my end.
Hold on. Let me make this picture bigger.
Yeah, I don't think YouTube wants you to play that. She might be an approved Negro.
Yeah.
Half
Afro,
Negro.
you froze on my end.
Yeah. Chia ass fro. Chia ass fro. God damn. Fucking Torian. Fucking Torian is going in on this chick. God damn.
Why's my phone up?
And this was before she got the tattoo on the left arm.
What is it a tattoo of? She has tats?
She has a tat on her left arm, like down like half her arm. I think it's like flowers
what?
and some shit. It's like flowers or some shit.
We might look closely. It might be some hidden messages in there.
No, it's a dragon. I'm sorry, it's a dragon.
It might be a burning cross somewhere in there.
Okay,
Like
I'm back.
Motto.
Can you guys see me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Damn, not tell it like it is. It's trying to top Torian. God, dog.
We having a whole full blown competition right here.
Session. This is a whole row session.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, we got a troll in the room. Do you see Miguel Suarez in here?
Oh my God, not that.
He's back again. Yo, Miguel, man. Yo, Miguel, go tell Raza to calm down over there in California, bro.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna call Ice on Miguel if he keep playing. It ain't nothing to find out your information.
Yes, Miguel, a horrible thing happened in Buffalo, and we pray for the victims. Cut the check and write that bill.
He says, remember, Peyton Gendron, like Dylan Roof, is also a victim.
Yes, Peyton Gendron is a victim. Is a victim that he didn't pull that trigger when the cops had him. There's your victim. He's a victim of his own foolish decision of not offing himself.
Nigga,
It's
no.
amazing to me how they keep finding their way to our channels, but we don't go out our way to go view their channels.
Let me see.
Like-
Don't worry.
No,
we got
no,
the
they
odds
they
and
say,
then-
they say the bed. They take the bed wedges.
Please take
She
it.
looked like a sea animal with Down syndrome.
That's what I
don't
said. She
endorse
had
none
Down
of
syndrome.
these.
She
She has
does.
Down
Talk,
syndrome
yeah, she does
eyes.
talk
I
and
don't
move
endorse
like she
none
got
of this.
Down syndrome.
I don't endorse none of this.
But I found the picture, and I found it. It sent me to this link on Twitter. This is what she looked like when she was a Democrat.
Look at that.
Hold on. She looked like the nigga from Dear White People.
Yes, sir. Yes,
She
sir.
does.
My G. She looked
Do
like
you
she
see
about
that?
to. That's a gender studies degree.
Do y'all see this?
She looks like a black feminist right there.
That's a furry vagina if I ever seen one. I
Facts.
just know that thing furry.
March for Our Lives. This shows she's a grifter, which is what most of these damn Democrats are like. Most of these black
Conservative.
conservatives.
That's what
They're
Conservatives.
Democrat. They're grifters. They only go where they feel like the most benefit is. They don't believe in anything. Look
Hey.
at this.
Hey, Afro, how do you feel about white guilt?
White guilt.
Yeah. Because
I
there's a
mean-
conservative on Twitter that said that white guilt is so annoying.
It's
care
not
less
for
if they
me.
feel guilty or not. I can care less if they feel guilty or not. They feel guilty or not feel guilty. What are you doing to rectify what the wrongs that's been done? I don't care how you feel about it,
Facts.
because
She
a
got
lot
that
of
James
these
Brown.
white.
Yo,
gifted
she looked like
women-
she about to tell you at the end of her speech, get on the good foot. Instead of saying pull you up by the pull yourself up by your bootstraps. She gonna tell you get on the good foot.
She looks like she sleeps on her back and then just gets up in the morning.
Not the James Brown. Oh,
Dude.
Brandon Tatum.
How
All
do
of
you
them, yeah. All of them, they were
Okay.
Brandon Tatum. I can't stand that dude with a very.
Question.
I hate that dude
Okay.
with a passion.
Okay, I'm gonna do my little light roast. Now you look at her, right? We know what she's made up of, half
Oh.
Nigerian, half white. How many times do you think she showers a week? Considering that
times
she's
max.
half white, that she's half
3
white.
times max. 3 times
Now,
max.
now,
And
now, hang on, Nino. I got to throw a variable in there as well.
okay.
She's from Florida, but now she lives in California.
hmm She's a beach girl, so maybe I'll say once a week, and she counts the beach as her bath.
Yeah, I think she's one of the types of people who count swimming in the pool as a bath.
And I guarantee you, she only washes her legs on date night. She just lets the water run down her legs.
But that's my thing. You're a conservative, right? Well, a grifting conservative. Why would you go to California of all places?
The most liberal state in the fucking country.
Right. You were in Florida. You were in conservative heaven. You could have moved to Miami and like sold yourself.
You know
went
what I
to
think?
California.
Because Florida has the real rednecks. Like, I know people, when they think of Florida, they think of, beaches and everything. But for those of us that live in Georgia, we know Florida has some of the most hardcore
Core
rednecks.
rednecks. Yep.
Like them Bobby Boucher type rednecks. And they
Like
don't
the
give a
North
fuck
Florida,
how
the
much-
North Florida rednecks that still
Right.
that put up the Trump signs and they don't care.
They don't care how hard she grifts. She would never be accepted in Florida by them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She should have just went to where Candace Owens was up in Tennessee. She might have been accepted over there.
Damn. That is something else. She does have a weird, I don't know.
She has.
And
that
of course,
afro.
Purdue is going to be. I'm seeing a whole bunch of pictures, and Purdue is all like, "Oh, why I left the left and all that stuff." Lord have mercy.
She left the left because the check cleared.
She looks
She wasn't
sleepy all
getting
the time.
paid like that.
We're gonna get you sympathy when you become part of the right. You're gonna say something that people don't like, and they're gonna cancel you. That's only gonna make you bigger. So keep going. Keep doing it.
Hold on, I want to find out what her parents look like. gotta find out what you.
I love
I'm
the
not
video
trying to
where
be
she
funny.
said her dad left. Her dad divorced her mom, and then he left her. I was like, oh. We know what that
Daddy
means. That
wasn't
means
there.
you were raised white and he couldn't handle you. Damn, she looks like she bathes in tomato juice, Nick.
Mm,
I'm looking at these comments too.
these
They're
big,
going,
this big ass.
y'all are going in on
I'm
her.
not even trying to be funny, but a lot of Nigerian men over the age of 50, they all kind of look alike. Not trying to be. I'm not trying to be funny, but that's just a real life observation.
You
I
were
had.
trying to be.
I really wasn't. I really wasn't trying to be funny, man.
Oh no, he said it. Has she
Oh,
ever
yeah.
mentioned God in any of her videos?
Mm.
I've never heard her say God once.
I can't recall.
Who is she serving? Because you can't be a conservative and don't big up God.
Yeah,
In
they
some
big on
form of
white
fashion.
Jesus.
No, you.
There's our
real.
Borgia
That's
unite.
real.
Oh, are y'all coming to my private live stream on Thursday when I show y'all how Florida Evans was off code?
What time are you doing that?
Florida's off code
Probably
all
like
the-
8 o'clock, unless one of the master teachers decides they have something to say for 2 hours and fuck my shit up.
The business of the business. I can miss the business. I mean, I catch.
Well, he was on tonight. That's probably why I didn't do anything.
Jason has been doing a lot on the business. I try to make schedule around that, but I'm like, he does it so frequently, you kind of can't schedule around the business type thing. Now
Right.
I can't
the
do it.
business,
I just got to catch it on the back end, like catch it when it's not live.
Right. Yeah, the business I don't make a priority to watch live, especially since I can't even comment in the chat because one of his mods has a vendetta against me. I'm not gonna say her name. There's some folks in here that know, but yeah, the business I don't make it a priority to catch live. But like Tariq Radio, I try to catch live, and the Black Channel I try to catch live.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson that Saturday. I tried to do that live stream. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm like, I don't know why he doing that. You should have known better. I don't know.
I was like, this man trolling.
But Thursday, I'm gonna do a private live stream 8 o'clock. I got to show y'all a couple times Florida Evans was off code.
Just know if Tariq
So Chicago got to hold that L.
You always trying something. You always trying something. I'm gonna get on New York.
This goes back to the Bulls and the Knicks. This goes back to the Bulls and the Knicks.
The Bulls and the Knicks.
I hate your fucking city. I really
okay. All right. Okay.
Your city cost us one of 6 championships.
Well, ironically, Kid Gravity, I know you don't know, but my father's out there from Chicago, and I actually used to go live in Chicago like 6 months out the year, my entire childhood.
Nice.
That's what I know about Giordano's and stuff. But I will say I was cheering for the Knicks this year because D Rose is my favorite player in the NBA still. So yeah, I was cheering for the Knicks this year.
I was a huge D Rose fan. I even have some D Rose shoes. I even do have some of his shoes. So
you know what
I did not like the way Chicago treated him. I hate the way Chicago treated him.
Yeah, you know what I've been finding myself doing lately? I've been watching videos from Chicago, like they have train videos up because I just want to see how y'all trains look. Y'all trains are wild. I got to tell you that. The way y'all make the right turns, that shit is wild.
Oh yeah.
See, they don't even have the L train no more. Afro, did you ever ride the L?
Yeah, I used to.
That ain't the L. So what are them trains? If that's not the L.
No, they ain't got the L train no more. The L train was like elevated. I know the L train used to be scary as fuck when I used to ride when I was little because the doors would never close all the way. Like you could see the rails and the ground. Like I could spit and it would go outside the train while we're moving.
So what the hell y'all call y'all trains up there?
I mean, the L is just a certain like type of train that goes on tracks, but the tracks are above the street. There are cars driving under the L.
Yeah, the L is short for elevated.
Right. No, I know that, but you say they don't have L's anymore.
Out here in Atlanta, we do have some elevated. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but you said they
Well,
didn't
the
have
L
L trains
train
anymore,
used
and
to
I'm
be
like, when the
like.
hell did y'all get rid of y'all L
Now
trains?
I haven't been out there in the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but y'all, I will say your city is clean. I will give y'all that. Your city clean. I don't know what y'all must be locking niggas up for like 10 years if they throw a piece of paper on the ground. Your city clean. I'll give y'all that. Maybe it's because y'all still got alleys or something. Well, I will give that. Chicago is a clean city. I will give y'all that.
Well, shit, we ain't. I mean, you know, Chicago ain't got to worry about damn supervillains coming out every 3 to 5 months like New
That's,
York does.
that's true.
Shit.
Anybody want to destroy the world? Why don't
y'all
they
need
go
the
to New York
X-Men,
first?
the Avengers, Moon Knight.
Well, no, Transformers, them niggas went to Chicago.
Transformers was in Chicago. I will
Yeah.
say that.
And Mortal Kombat 9, they did go to Chicago. I don't know why, but all right.
That's because New York was booked. Anytime they go to
shoot.
Chicago, that's New York is booked. Marvel was in New York doing something.
No, but you also got to remember DC, they have a nice habit whenever they do a Batman movie. They either go to London or they go to Chicago.
DC's latest Batman movie did have a lot of Chicago in it.
Yeah.
Well, almost all the
The
Batmans
newest
are filmed in
Batman.
Chicago because I'm not gonna lie, I do be calling Chicago the Gotham City of the real world.
It does, especially when you know who Lori Lightfoot is. She looks like a damn
Like the
Batman
penguin,
villain.
bruh. She look like the Black Penguin in the reboot. If they ever race swap the Penguin, all they gotta do is call it Lori Lightfoot.
I'm surprised the way the left goes, they didn't put her in the movie. I'm surprised they didn't do that. Give her
Like
a quick
Stacey
cameo.
Abrams?
Yeah, like
They put
Stacey
Stacey
Abrams in
Abrams-
Star Trek. I'm the president
Bruh,
of the earth. I was like, oh Lord.
I'm like, bitch, you couldn't even win the governor's race in Georgia. Now they got you as.
And you know what's
president
funny?
of Earth.
She's not gonna win this time either.
No, I'm
No,
praying
she's
to God.
not. She's gonna lose terribly again.
Yeah, and
So
then,
look,
and then she's gonna blame voter
I'm-
suppression again.
Man, first of all, I'm with Trump. I truly believe the Democrats stole this election because everybody I speak to tell me they didn't vote
Dude,
at
be
all.
careful. Don't say that on here. Don't say that. You will get this man's
Yeah.
channel. Don't say that.
But in another dimension, not this one, because we know in this one it didn't happen. But
Right.
in another dimension,
One of the
very
multiverses.
similar to this one,
One of
in
the
like the
multiverses.
multiverse of madness. In the multiverse of madness, I'm very sure there is a multiverse where that could have happened because it's the multiverse of madness, of course.
Hey, do y'all see the comment about Still Kevin? Still Kevin.
Yes, I
Drees?
saw
Did y'all-
that.
Yeah.
That bitch
Taking that bitch
monocle.
monocle. That's hilarious.
That would be a hell of a Photoshop.
Yeah, but as far as
Hey, we need Red Joker to make that. Red Joker be making some of the best memes, man.
Mm-hmm.
that's true.
Uncle Drunk Uncle Lori.
I definitely need to start
Uncle
making more memes
Thunderbird.
about these people. So I wanted to make a meme about, and I still probably might. I wanted to make a meme about that dude, the black nationalist dude, who was talking about on Twitter we should go out and kill people and all that stuff. If you guys knew who I was talking about, on Twitter, he was making
What's his name?
talking about killing people. I wanted to turn him into a whole meme. I was almost just about to. I'm trying to think of the perfect meme to turn him into.
Hey, John, ETA, you sleep with your mama.
He said, Kid Gravity looks like...
Yes. I have a mini gap here and my teeth are messed up. Yes. Okay. I'm going to the dentist on Wednesday. I was born like this. I can't help it. And I'm not changing my teeth. Bitches love my teeth. So you sleep with your mother.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about nobody's teeth because I got some big teeth. I grew into it now because
teeth are used for eating and fighting when need be. It's the only thing teeth are for.
Most people,
but back to what Afro was
really
saying.
get on that with the gaps.
Afro, what Afro, what was the person's name? I heard you speak with him multiple times. Who are you referring to? Like, what's his name? Because I thought you were talking about the Stepper guy.
No, not Stepper. Even though Stepper's been saying a lot of stuff against me, about me on the back end too. Stepper's he cool in my face, but he be talking a whole bunch of shit about me on the back end, and he act like I don't know that. But this dude, Let me see. I think he got his account suspended, but I'm gonna see if I can pull a picture of him up because he doesn't use his real picture. This guy right here, he goes by the Black Nationalist. Let me see. Let me share the screen.
That screen name by itself just screams off.
Let me see. This guy.
Anybody who follows him, retweets him, or likes anything in his is dumb as fuck.
Is that supposed to be Brother Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah, he uses Brother Khalid Muhammad as his profile picture.
Vanna being some suspect ass spaces. I know she act like she loves me so much, but Vanna being some suspect ass spaces.
Vanna, I had to block Vanna. Because in this space where he was talking about killing me, Vanna took it upon herself to let him know that I'm from Chicago. Like I heard her say this. I'm like, oh damn, okay.
Vanna actually, and I could be wrong, Vanna actually moves a lot like Moriega. Like, because I was talking to her in my first space that I held, Foundation of Black Americans Acknowledge Native Ancestry space I held. It was me and Vanna in there at first, like it was just me and her. And Vanna was cooler than the ceiling fan when it was just me and her. But then once other people started joining, she started moving real crazy. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Vanna, and me and Vanna were mutuals at that time because she would come in and she says nice things. Right. When certain people are around, when it's just you two, they cool. But then when there's other people around, she jumps on their bandwagon. When you got your haters around, she'll jump on your haters bandwagon. The fact that he talking about killing me, and then you gonna tell him I'm in Chicago. I'm really Vanna. What the fuck? So I blocked Vanna after that. And I'm not even.
What was the purpose? But what was the purpose of her telling him that you're in Chicago? What was the purpose of that? Does he not realize how big Chicago is?
Yeah. Do you know how many people I got subscribers in Chicago still never seen me? Do you know how many millions of people are in Chicago?
Thank you.
I don't say where in Chicago. If I say Chicago, you could probably look for me and not find me.
Right. What if you lived on the Gold Coast? What are you gonna go over there go see you?
You never ran into Little Miss Titties?
No.
I think that's the
Wait a minute. Okay, see, John trying me tonight. Okay, now roasting cowards. Now I'm a coward. Okay, sir. How am I a coward?
The stream is in the chat, John. If you would like to get on.
Now I'm a
John.
coward.
You need to. I don't know. I mean, you can roast back and forth, but I don't like you calling people a coward now.
I don't even know what I said that I'm a coward.
You need to kind of take that back. Hold on. Somebody asked a question real quick. Let me see. My question is what's the ice cream flavor for the Holocaust? Ridiculous that Walmart, it says ridiculous is what Walmart too, the small business killer. Walmart has killed a lot of small businesses.
Mm-hmm.
Walmart has, and I don't know if there's a kosher flavored Holocaust ice cream. I don't know of that.
I think that's Ben and Jerry's. They do kosher ice cream. I think the ice cream is kosher.
I mean,
there you go. Go over there. Go over there.
They do have kosher ice cream, but I'm just saying Walmart doesn't capitalize. They don't do a Holocaust ice cream. They don't do a Passover ice cream. You know what I'm saying?
If they do, it might have to be a roasted nut flavor. You know.
They would never try to capitalize off of the Holocaust. But to piggyback off of what you said, Vanna, original, this dude, don't know his name. He used to follow me too and be in my spaces. Notice this dude, remember we got on this dude about that? Who's suspiciously non-FBA. I just want you to know who was in the space.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, Kendra was the one who bought my name up in the first place.
Who is Kendra?
I've seen Kendra around.
Why does she look like Nicole Richie?
As her profile picture.
Right.
Oh.
And then this dude, he was actually in my most recent space. I didn't even make the connection till after. I'm like, this picture looked familiar.
Oh, come on. You're wearing an Allen Houston jersey. I can't take you serious.
But I'm
so lucky I'm banned right now.
I've seen that. I've seen all of these people before. and a lot of them always frequent in his spaces. You said Black A. Oh yeah, Black A is to be honest, I'm of the opinion that Black A might not even be a black person. It's probably a non-black person trying to set black people up on some COINTELPRO shit. That's my opinion of it.
But
That's
have
crazy.
you noticed all these people move in packs? I said this in spaces many a times. All these people that are very suspect. I'm not saying here say nobody's definitively an op or anything like that. But I will say all the people that I always find very suspect or moving very suspectly, they tend to move in packs. Like they always seem to be associated with each other one way or another. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That Buffalo chick who I saw her in Tariq's chat on Sunday. Hey Tariq, bitch, you know this is your first time ever being in this damn chat room. I've been in Tariq's chat weekly for the past. It's 2022 now. Since 2015, I have been in. I don't think I've missed a week. No, I'm lying. I have. I missed like 2 weeks, but I'm in Tariq and Jason Black chat rooms weekly. I even, I may not speak to everybody, but I know familiar names and stuff. That's why we was in that chat with Stepper, and I said, "Hey, Stepper, what's your YouTube name? Since you claim to be, a frequent listener of the B1 channels and stuff. What's your YouTube name? Oh, I don't have a YouTube. Bitch, you are lying."
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, that Buffalo chick, she was in Tariq's stream on Sunday for the very first time. She's very quiet, but she's always in these spaces with these people, though.
Yeah, the Buffalo chick who was kind of co-signing what Moryegan when me and Moryegan got into it. And that Buffalo chick was muting me and doing all that stuff. So she moves very suspect as well, too. She does that, too. People, and I used to before, I'm starting to get more into the chat room because before when Jason and Tariq would go live, I wouldn't really be in the chat. I would just say like B1 in the beginning and then B1 at the end. I'm starting to comment more now, but people knew I was always there because I used to call in. I would call. I used to call in years before I even started YouTube. I would call in so much so that when I call in, people recognize my voice. Like this Sunday, I called into TBA's thing, and people's all like, "Oh yeah, that's Afro." I know because I recognize his voice.
Right.
So people know I'm in there.
Yeah, I've called in a TBA about on 3 different occasions. I've called in a Tariq twice. But yeah, but I'm always in the chat though. That's what I'm saying. I'm always in the chat. Like people know who I am just for being in the chat. Like because I be in the chat, usually the whole broadcast. These past few weeks I haven't been as active, but folks know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I just know like.
But you see why I don't go in them spaces anymore. After that whole kerfuffle I had with that April Showers chick, I was like, you know what? Them ratchet spaces, I got to stay out of them.
See, I've been suspended, so I don't know. I've been suspended, so I don't know.
Nah, what was it? It wasn't Mother's Day, right? Was it Mother's Day? When Black Voltron had that space?
What space?
It was after. I think it was after the shooting. I think it was after the shooting.
That was 2 Sundays ago because that was the day I got suspended.
Right. It was the day after the shooting in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
I went in there and I was like, I think it's time for me to go. I was basically saying it's time for me to go change my mindset and get a gun. This chick cut me off and talking about what I was saying, my mindset, all I was saying was it was triggering to her. And I was like, you didn't even let me finish.
Black Voltron was co-hosting.
Right.
Black Voltron was co-host. I remember because I was in there and I messaged you afterwards.
Yeah, I saw it. I appreciate that.
And then she just kind of got on you and she said stuff about because you was talking about how when you brought up the Buffalo shooting, it got taken off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said something about like getting a gun or Second Amendment rights, which is what we practice, not initiating anything. We only talk about defending ourselves. That is the only thing we talk about. Defending ourselves and defending our property and family. That's the only thing we ever talk about.
Right. And I even said that. I said I have 2 people I gotta defend, so I can't.
Right.
I can't be laissez-faire with it. She just cut me the hell off.
She did. She asked, "Oh, are you a foundation Black American?"
I said no. What's the point?
She just went in unnecessarily. And then when
because-
I jumped in, I tried to kind of change the conversation. I'm all like, okay, well, let's not turn this into that. Let's like kind of
what he was saying was
stay
very
on.
triggering. I'm like,
And then she just like she acted so rageful about it. I don't understand how anybody ever gave like super big props to April, as if anything that she said was just so profound. April was never really that smart, to be honest. April has always had a loud and ratchet attitude.
well, I've never had a
knows
dealing with
that.
her like that, so I can't. I'm not
and-
gonna say
and-
Well, a
that.
lot of those
Now-
people in that group.
Yeah.
ratchet.
Speaking of a lot of people in that group, do you guys know she's been kicked out of the tribe?
I could care
Nino,
less.
I don't know if you know that, but
what's
she's
going
got
on
kicked
tomorrow?
out of the tribe, and now she's warring against the tribe. Now she's going back and forth with the tribe.
Another one bites.
So,
the dust.
what did y'all hear about
Another one
Vivica
bites the
Fox?
dust.
How do y'all feel about Vivica Fox? That's what I care about. That's how much I care about her leaving the tribe. What do you feel about Vivica Fox?
April Fools. I like that. April Fools. That's her thing. April Miss need to take a shower. April unshowered.
April Golden Showers, because I'm pretty sure she let A-Rab hit her up. But you know, like I said, I've been off Twitter 2 whole weeks now, so I'm kind of behind on what's been occurring in the spaces. So y'all would have to catch me up, I guess. But as far as
her and Mel have been going back and forth a lot lately.
Who has?
Her and Mel, the leader of Secure the Tribe, have been going back and forth a whole lot lately.
I'm assuming it hasn't been in any spaces because Mel doesn't like for anyone to hear his voice for whatever.
No. And when I pointed that out too, people started questioning. I'm all like, Mel, let me see. Mel doesn't like to speak because to me, and I've heard them speak a little bit, Mel probably has some type of accent. And now Foundational Black Americans, we're really quick when it comes to picking up accents. We're like, that's why we can tell Steppa is not FBA. We can tell by his accent.
Tariq called out Steppa's accent on one of his spaces because I had fell asleep with my YouTube on. You know, they be auto playing stuff. And when I woke up, it was a space where Steppa called into Tariq's space. And when Steppa got up there, the first thing Tariq said, "Bro, you're not FBA. Like I can, you have an accent. Why do you have an accent?" And Steppa said, "Oh, it's because I'm from New York." And Tariq said, "Bro, I can hear you. You're not FBA." And then, so Tariq played past. It was like, okay. Well, what are you calling in for? And Steppa was essentially advocating that we take some type of alternative for reparations instead of cash payments. I think he was suggesting education. So if that right there isn't sign that Steppa is a damn op, man. And I'm at a point now. I'm so tired of pointing out this suspicious behavior from folks, and folks ignore what I point out and then still go associate themselves with these people anyway. That's what pisses me off. It's like I'm pulling out all these receipts, and you still go ignore my receipts that I pulled out, and you still go associate yourself with these people. But then when Tariq or TBA pulls out the same exact receipts, because a lot of times I sent it to them, all of a sudden you act like it's your first time hearing it. I don't like that. I don't like that shit at all.
Yeah, people need to be better with that. People, they hear there's nothing that they hear that make them pull back. And that's one of the things with me and the tribe. The second, because I was believing that the tribe was just a hashtag and everything, and then the second I got the notion that they was different, I automatically pulled back. People didn't have to DM. I pulled back before, and that's what have had people DMing me about them. Because they noticed that I pulled back, and then they noticed like, okay, well, Afro's not on that, so let me talk to him. Because I don't bite my tongue. I'm like, I don't know about y'all like that.
See, that's my thing. I don't bite my tongue, and people know that. When I see something suspicious, I say it out loud on the timeline. So that's why people don't really come at me, as much, because they know. I have a long list of receipts. Like, if you look at my Google Photos folder, I have receipts for days on a lot of people. I be building fucking cases on folks. But whatever.
That's true. Our brother Nito was like the damn prosecutor of Twitter. It was all like Exhibit A, evidence, and you just be having videos and screenshots and
because
tell
I
it like
it
it
out
is
loud.
going on Vivica now.
Yeah, I saw that. He said she loves to smoke incense.
Man.
But yeah, but you do have to do that. You do have to do that. Pulled up the receipts and the evidence.
Because and like I said, anybody that was following that was on Twitter like last summer, they remember me calling out some of the B1 favorites for suspect behavior. And I'm not going to, I'm not going to bring up their names or anything like that. But it was some people who are B1 favorites who were known in the B1 spaces or whatever. And I've noticed some suspect behavior and suspect comments, by these people. And I started addressing it on the timeline. And folks were DMing me like, hey, no, so-and-so's cool. So-and-so's cool. No. And matter of fact, I had people chastising me and folks even turning on me. So I just went ahead and sent all that stuff to Tariq. I just emailed it to him.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh no.
And, I'm looking at these comments. But yeah, I sent it to Tariq, and then Tariq addressed one of the people on his broadcast, and then some of the same people that was in my DMs telling me I need to chill out or so-and-so is cool, all of a sudden, they start listening once Tariq said something, though.
Oh,
It's
no.
like we got to get rid of this hero worshiping in the B1 community. If the code is truly the leader, you don't have to wait on TBA, Tariq, Professor Black Truth, or anyone else to say something. If the code is truly the leader. There's a lot of people running around saying that shit, but y'all not acting like it, because if the code is truly the leader, you don't have to wait on them to give you the green light before you know what to do and how to do it.
Exactly. My thing is that let's say TBA, Tariq, and Professor Black Truth, let's say they just wrapped it up and they was done. They say, you know what, I'm done. I got mine. Y'all get y'all's. I'm cool. We should have, after all of the years of them being on YouTube and on Twitter and everything, we should have learned so much so we can move like how they move automatically.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we should be able to see ahead of the curve automatically. We shouldn't need them to be all like, guys, they not cool. And then we are like, okay, they not cool. We should be able to do that automatically. We should be, first off, with me, when I first started YouTube and stuff like that, before I reached 1,000 subscribers, people did want to know my Cash App and wanted to donate. I said no, because I haven't earned that. I said I don't feel like I've earned that, and I didn't even let my Cash App be public till I reached 1,300. To be honest, after I said
I don't know why you got your government name. You got your government name shown and everything. You might as well make the Cash App public.
Yeah. I'm probably might have to find a way to make a new Cash App or something like that. I don't know. People already dox me anyway. It's not like my government name.
But that's what I was getting at. I was gonna say, because you already got everything else, enough information out to where people can do that. I don't know why you was being humble about the Cash App.
Yeah, the reason why is because my first thing is like, don't give your money to something, like, let me earn that first.
Right.
Because my thing is, y'all see people and they talk good for a week or two, and then y'all and I feel that we want to support so bad. Like, ooh, okay, you talking good. Let me support you. But I'm all like, let the person earn your support before you do that. You know what I'm saying? I remember
track record.
Yeah, I remember what's that? He was an ex-basketball player. Kwame Brown, I think his name was.
Kwame Brown.
Remember, he just popped up on the scene, and then everybody's all like, "Oh my God, he's just so masculine, and he just telling it like it is." And then next thing you know, he defending Kyle Rittenhouse, and he's talking all this alt-right stuff. And I'm like, I never said nothing about him when he first popped up. I'm all like, okay, let's see, because the real ones will always stand the test of time. So I'm all like, let's see what he's on. Let me check out and see what he's on. Find out what he was on, because I can tell. I'm all like, y'all need to stop these black people just pop up on the scene. Y'all don't know about them. They ain't been verified. Nobody know about these people. They just pop up out of nowhere, and y'all putting them on the pedestal because they said a couple of good things in the beginning. That's got to stop. You definitely right. The hero worship has to stop. Y'all rock with me because y'all have known me for years. Y'all literally have heard me call TBA years, all the way since 2018. I've been on Twitter for years, longer than YouTube. I mean, for years, and I didn't just blow up out of nowhere. A lot of these people just came up out of nowhere, got their damn Twitter accounts 3 months ago, and yet they trying to dictate what the code is supposed to be.
Or I was gonna say, or heard Tariq mention something and associated with these people, and then all of a sudden, oh, Tariq said they good, so they good. It's like, listen, if the code is leader, I don't have to follow Tariq, his beck and call. You know what I'm saying?
Afro, I sent you something in the private.
He fucks with what's his name, Talbot Swan. And I don't fuck with Talbot Swan because Talbot Swan was the main one talking about we got to vote Trump out of office, and now Talbot Swan want to get on here talking shit about Biden like he wasn't one of the main.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and that's not a shot at Tariq or nothing, but that's just to show that Tariq is his own man. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with Willie D. Like Tariq fucks with Willie D, but I personally have seen how Willie D was moving about certain things, and I didn't approve of it. And then I guess something had happened between him and TBA. And to this day, TBA still don't fuck with Willie D, but Tariq does. So for all the people that want to be on this hero worship and shit, how do y'all feel about Willie D? Tariq fucks with him, TBA doesn't. Now you have to make a decision on your own. And that's the problem that we have with a lot of people in the B1 community. They don't make decisions on their own. They just want to be told what to do, told what to believe, and that's not going to empower us.
Yeah. I can see you taking advice from them because you've known them for a long time and you trust them. And a lot of times they do call things out that probably the average Black person wouldn't have been able to recognize, or they do put things on blast that we're not able to see. They're good at that, seeing ahead of the curve. But the thing is that we shouldn't be sitting there waiting on their orders. That's not what it's supposed to be.
Exactly. And TBA actually did a broadcast about that a while back. Well, basically, he was saying, like, we had to do consistent paperwork checks on everybody. He said, even with me, talking from TBA's point of view, he was saying, even with me, y'all need to still be checking my paperwork. Don't just take my name and, and things I've done in the past and think I'm forever good. No, you need to be consistent paperwork checks on folks. And I totally agree with that.
I'm sorry. I'm just seeing this thing that Kid Gravity is trolling. Okay. But to touch on your point.
I'm scared to click on it.
It's nothing bad.
This dude. Okay, keep going.
I'm on my phone, and I don't know if it'll knock me off or not. That's all. I'm on my phone.
Okay.
But you're right about that.
But essentially, my point. Yeah, I'm saying essentially that was just my point, that we need to start making decisions for ourselves. That's not to say, I'm bucking against TBA or Tariq and nothing. Heck, nah, they're still the big three. But at the same token, though, whenever Tariq brings out new information, I still go up behind him and look it up myself. I don't just take word of law from any man.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
TBA brings up something that I may not have heard before or didn't know. I still have to go research it on my own. And then form my own opinion about it. It's too many people that claim to be B1 and they just, their word is law. And it's like, no, that's not how we need to move. In fact, they themselves will and has told you that's not how they want us to move. Because Lord forbid something happens to them, then what? We're going to all be looking lost.
Mm-hmm. They have, and even them three have different opinions on different things. You know what I'm saying? So if you follow all three of them and they have different opinions, just like Willie D, what are you going to do with Willie D? Like, you know what I'm saying? And this isn't to diss anybody, but this is to say that you sitting up there waiting on orders, that this isn't what that's supposed to be, because essentially you're making them the leader when they're telling you they're not the leader. So you should be moving. Every single person, in the words of Neely Fuller, needs to be a army of themselves.
United, independent.
You can't be an army of yourself if you're waiting on the generals.
Neely Fuller calls it the United Independent for a reason. That means we are united in ideology, but independent in movements. That's what he meant when he calls it the United Independent Compensatory. Like, folks, we don't have to all have the same. We don't. Y'all get what I'm saying. I'm not gonna work. Y'all get.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I just hate it when people be calling folks that are Republican sheep, calling Democrats sheep. Well, guess what? There's sheep that claim to be B1 as well. Now, unfortunately for those sheep, they have a shepherd that truly is leading them in the right direction. But it's not good to be a sheep regardless.
And two, since our brother Jason and Tariq, they're on much bigger platforms and they do a lot of stuff. They kind of might miss or overlook some of the stuff that happens on like the lower level that we pay attention to. So we might see somebody moving shady before they do because it's just not on their radar. Their radar is different from our radar. So I see a lot of times like, okay, with Secure the Tribe, I'm like, when Tariq is in y'all spaces, y'all big up in Tariq. And then when he's not in y'all spaces, y'all kind of sneak dissing Tariq. I see that Tariq, because he got a lot going on, he might not have noticed that yet. You know what I'm saying? So, because I've been in there and even like, well, Tariq gave us a shout out. Tariq gave us a shout out. Tariq. I'm like, yeah, Tariq gave y'all a shout out because he think that y'all on the same page. And then when y'all leave, y'all say, okay, well, we ain't on that page. Y'all kind of piggybacking off of Tariq for his audience.
Tariq gives a lot of people shout outs because Tariq he's unfortunately he's in the entertainment, sector. So he has to establish good relationships with people. He doesn't want to burn bridges. That's why it's easier for someone like TBA to call out Willie D than it is for Tariq. Again, that's not a shot at Tariq, but that's just a fact of the matter. And let's just be real. Anybody that follows Tariq knows that Tariq has co-signed people that he later had to pull back his co-sign of later on. I don't know if y'all familiar with Black Guns Matter.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag Black Guns Matter. Maj Toure, man. Maj Toure was one person that Tariq had to co-sign, and randomly, what's his name? Isaiah, the dude from Grey's Anatomy, the black dude from Grey's
Isaiah
Anatomy.
Washington.
Isaiah Washington. Isaiah Washington used to follow me on Twitter for whatever reason. Isaiah Washington DM'd me a whole bunch of info broadcasts where he pretty much had to go back and apologize to his listeners for co-signing Maj Toure. Now, funny enough, Boyce Watkins all of a sudden turns around and starts co-signing Maj Toure. But Boyce, I'll say it on wax. I don't fuck with Boyce. I'll say that on wax. That's not my opinions are not reflective of Kid Gravity or Afro Elite. Just throwing that out there. But Nino Black, I don't fuck with Boyce like that. Outside of his money, now when he talks about money, yeah, I listen to him. He knows he's talking about when it comes out of money. But his cosign game is not the strongest. He's who gave us Yvette Carnell. He's who gave us Zaza Ali. He's who gave us Michi X. He has given us a lot of suspect people. And what's the other dude? What's the other dude? King Randall. King Randall stays out here in Georgia. I know things about King Randall and shit, and I don't fuck with King Randall. Tariq himself had called out King Randall in his association with the Feds. His dad is a Fed. Boyce Watkins, what he do, he turned around and put him on his platform. So, point being, if the code is truly the leader, you're not looking towards one person and just looking at them as if they're Black Jesus, that they can't do no wrong or can't make any missteps.
Yeah,
that's the point. That's the point that I ultimately wanted to make.
Yeah, definitely.
None of us are perfect by any stretch. None of us.
And you shouldn't, and because we're not. And this isn't a diss. This is, much respect. You got to give respect where respect is due. We have to pay homage and give respect to the big three and all of the things that they've done to advance Black society or whatnot. But too many people who say they're B1 are moving in ways that they tell us not to move in. They tell us, not to move that way. They have specifically told us we shouldn't be moving that way. And too many of us do that. Too many of us wait for them to vet people because we don't want to do that. We should be, we as the grassroots, who have smaller profiles or who are supposed to be the force multipliers, we're supposed to have pre-vetted them already. We shouldn't wait. And this is what it was with what's his name? The basketball dude. What's his name? Brown? Kwame Brown. I knew there was something weird about him from the jump. From the jump, I knew he was kind of off. I knew that, and everybody was co-signing him. And I didn't need TBA to say don't rock with this dude before, because I've already studied. Okay, this is how you vet people, and this is how and when you co-sign people. Like, for instance, Professor Black Truth, he said on one of his videos, he knows a lot of people. He co-signs very few people
Mm-hmm.
that he knows. Every person that you
Mm-hmm.
know, even if they're cool, you don't have to big them up. Professor
Right.
Black Truth doesn't big up a lot of people, and that doesn't mean he doesn't rock with a lot of people. He just don't he don't big them up because he doesn't feel the need to big them up. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way you should. You don't have you shouldn't be on the ready to big up people. With Kwame Brown, everybody kind of bigged them up, and I was all like, oh, I just sat back and looked. I'm like, oh, okay. And then the second TBA did it, everybody wanted to delete the tweets of them bigging them up. I'm all like, see, y'all be too ready to jump on somebody's bandwagon, and then y'all don't put
Most
that
recent
person through a
example.
vetting process.
A more recent example is Marcel Dixon. Now, just in the opposite direction. I have seen people who was talking about, I don't trust Marcel. Now, that's not to say that's not a valid criticism at all. A valid concern. You know what I'm saying? That's not to say that's not a valid concern at all. Just like if somebody's non-FBA, I understand that's a valid concern, but that doesn't necessarily disqualify somebody. You have to still vet them. Somebody can be non-FBA but still be on code. Somebody can be LGBT and still be on code. Somebody can be a swirler and still be on code. Those are things that we typically would look for, but again, that's not an automatic disqualification. So, of course, I was kind of slow to co-sign Marcel until I personally have heard him speak, and watched his movements. I'm like, okay, this dude's pretty solid. I have seen people, even after Tariq had brought him on, and Tariq was co-signing him, I have seen people that was straight up like still in the YouTube comments talking shit about him. Well, these same people, the minute TBA put his official stamp of approval on Marcel, those same people all of a sudden started, like trying to act like they never said all the things that they were saying about Marcel. And I was like, y'all are sheep. Like I said, y'all are just B1 sheep. Y'all, like, again, lucky for you, you have a what they call it, the person who leads the sheep,
A shepherd.
The black
the shepherd.
sheep.
The shepherd. The
Oh,
shepherd.
lead.
Luckily,
Okay.
Yeah, luckily you have a shepherd that is indeed trying to lead you into the right direction, but you're still a sheep nonetheless. The goal is for us to not be sheep at all. We should be able to lead ourselves into the right direction. But that's neither here nor there.
We should.
I'm just so tired of this group think mentality where folks act like they can't think for themselves, and I don't care if it's coming from Republicans, Democrats, or people that claim to be conscious. I need people to, learn to assess situations and information on your own and make the proper decision after doing so. Now, if you are truly following the code like you say you are, then we should all end up at the same conclusion if we're all looking at the same information.
And two,
you shouldn't have.
We have to be able to respect the fact that other people might have a different opinion and be at least willing to hear that person out. There's people that I've co-signed, for example, and people are like, no, that person's bad. I'm not a fanboy of anybody. I'm not a fanboy of anybody. If I heard somebody say, well, you know what? I don't think they move in the right way. I'm like, okay, well, why do you think that? If they bring evidence to me that I feel isn't efficient enough to move, like, for instance, people talk about Tariq, right? Now, Tariq is one of the main people who really got me on the B1 path, so to speak, with his movie Hidden Colors. But I'm not a fanboy for Tariq. I'm not unbiased to Tariq. So this was like 2 years ago, was all like, you know what? I know you rock with Tariq, you follow him, you share stuff, but don't trust Tariq and all that stuff. And I was all like, it wasn't like, oh, how would you say? I'm like, okay, you need to, if you're gonna accuse somebody, give me a reason. And this dude bought up some things he made, like when back before he was really like Tariq in his pimping. I'm like, dude, this was like early 2000s. I'm not. He clearly
Afro,
not on the same page.
I'm gonna go out.
That, you know what I'm saying? For instance, with Kwame Brown, I heard some people. There was very few people who called him out in the beginning prior to TBA doing that. And they was all like, oh no, why are you talking about Kwame? And they jumped on him. And then the second TBA said something, then bam, everybody wanted to apologize. But they wanted to jump on the people. They wanted to jump on the people who was calling him out in the beginning. If you guys remember, what's this dude name? Grand DJ,
Grandmaster J.
yeah, Grandmaster J, right?
Yeah, yo,
People was
Afro.
on his bandwagon when he first popped up,
Kid
and
Gravy
then
said he
you
gotta
had,
go, bro.
Yeah.
and then you had some people all like, oh, I don't know about this dude, and then the group was all like, oh, how could you say this? How could you say this? How could you say this? Then the second TBA and Tariq called them out. Then next thing you know, they wanna backtrack.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you, but Kid Gravity was saying he had to go. I don't know if you heard him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, salute to Kid Gravity.
Yeah, salute to Kid Gravity, man. But yeah, I totally agree. Like I said, you have to be able to use discernment and, like I said, and essentially make decisions on your own. You can't just be a blind sheep. Period. I don't care if you claim to be B1 or whatever. Even if you are truly a follower of Jason Black, then you should know that Jason Black himself said, "Don't just be following me blindly." Even Tariq has said this. Tariq has even said, "Hey, look up the information that I'm giving you. Don't just take everything I'm saying as law." You know, and unfortunately, a lot of people that follow TBA and Tariq don't do that. That is not a fault of TBA or Tariq. That is a fault of the people that follows them blindly. I'm looking in the chat right now. I see somebody, who was it? Rashawn Wader says, Rashawn Wader said earlier in the chat, I don't fuck with Tariq at all. Okay, well, that's your business. You know, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of a red flag to me for you to say you don't fuck with him at all. But then later on, he says,
actually,
yeah, but then Rashawn Wader also says, I don't have any problem with Michi X. Okay, but you don't fuck with Tariq at all, but you fuck with Michi X. Okay, well, now I'm looking at you.
Don't have a problem with Michi X. To be honest, I'm not super familiar with Michi X. I was never following her like that, so I'm not super familiar with her.
I watched Michi X for about 2 months straight back in like 2019. She started off talking good. Like, again, this is what you the point that you made earlier. You have to give people time to establish a track record. I got hip to Michi X. I don't even remember how. This was around the time that I was kind of still listening to Yvette Carnell, because, you know, she was real vocal about reparations and stuff. So I started listening to Michi X. I liked what she was saying as far as some of her criticisms about Boyce Watkins, because I totally agree with her. I agree with her about some things about some non-FBA people. But then as I continue watching her, that's when I started noticing, okay, she's moving funny though. Yeah, she said two topics I agree with her on. There's a lot of other things that she says that's hella suspect to me. I especially noticed that she started moving funny once these white people started trying to bring her onto their podcasts and stuff on their platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I made that decision on my own before Tariq even said anything, you know. So again, for the person in the chat room to say I don't fuck with Tariq at all, for you to say at all, it could be different if you say some things that I don't agree with Tariq on. But for you to say you don't fuck with him at all, but then to say you don't have any problems with Michi X, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm looking at you sideways, and Nino Black's judge of character is A1. I'm really undefeated. I mean, I know there's no such thing as 100% anything, but I'm shooting really close to 100% from the field when it comes down to my judgment of people's characters.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You ain't missed yet. I ain't seen you miss yet. So I ain't seen you miss yet. We got our brother Don on here. We've been on for over 3 hours. That's how the conversation flows. But our brother Don, you can unmute yourself and give us a few words before we close out.
Salute, brother Don. You're muted, brother. I don't know.
Yeah, you can unmute yourself.
Trying to get my technicals together. I couldn't see if I had a volume on my mic or on my ears. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, you know, we're not supposed to be following no man. Straight up. People can have views that align with ours, but we're not supposed to be following no man. You know, for me, I follow the Most High. And as soon as you run into conflict with that, I got to see you later. So, you know, it's like the things that Tariq says, because I've been following Tariq for a while. The things that he say, I can get with it because I see my family's history. You know, I'm about to be 58. So I've seen my family's history. I know what my great-grandfather looks like. Okay. I know where my people come from. They come from Oklahoma. Who comes from Oklahoma? So, and then there's the other side of that my folks is like, well, you know, we're from Madagascar, but we also do have that foundational indigenous heritage from the land.
Absolutely.
I believe that two things can be true at the same time.
Absolutely.
Very true.
So,
And that's
you know,
I'm sorry.
yeah, I don't go to the exclusion. See, Tariq is at the exclusion. He doesn't even consider what was prophesied and what was played out in world history. We're the only people group in world history to be shipped on slaves to be sold to our enemies, the Romans, who are these people we're looking at now, to be sold to our enemies. And no one would get us out of the situation we're in. No man would get us out of the situation we're in. Has that ever been true in the last 500 years? Has any man ever gotten us out of the situation we've been in?
Brother, I want to comment on that really quickly because believe it or not, and this is something that I don't even talk about much on anything. If I had to subscribe to any religious belief, I would most associate myself with the Hebrew Israelites. Truly believe that. Like, but I don't talk religion when it comes down to this because it's too divisive of a conversation. My mama's side, they're Southern Baptist Christians. My daddy's side, they're Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what makes it divisive.
So with that being,
we're not talking about religion.
Right. But I get what you're saying. But he starts getting into that territory. So to get my people on the same page, I don't start talking about Edomites. I don't start talking about how the book of Deuteronomy, how all the curses only apply to us. I don't start talking about that because I know that right there can get black folks arguing with each other and get us off track. Now, do I believe that in my own heart? Yeah. But I don't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I just stick to strictly just facts and logic, strictly things that I can prove. You know, again, when it comes down to the Hebrew Israel, and I had to get onto a lot of Hebrew Israelites about this in the chats and stuff. I'm like, look, brother, believe it or not, I actually believe the same thing you believe, but you talking about this at the wrong time and the wrong place with people who don't believe that shit. And the same thing with like I think a good example of who to follow about how to go about this would be somebody like Rizza Islam. Now, there's things about Rizza Islam does and say that I don't necessarily agree with, especially like his black and brown talk. But Rizza is a staunch follower of of Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam, but he knows not to be trying to shoehorn that into the discussion because he knows how that conversation can start getting us off track. And I think that's how a lot of us who do have these spiritual convictions need to move. That's not to say that we need to denounce God or what we believe in, but let's just stick to what we can. Let's just stick to facts and logic and things that we can prove, things that are tangible, things that we can touch, tangible history. And so, because again, that conversation can get people so off track.
I understand what you're saying completely, brother.
And to piggyback off of that, in my last broadcast where I was talking about Malcolm and I was talking about Dr. King, I'm all like, they had completely two different religious beliefs. But yet, what a lot of people don't know, they were about to like collaborate on certain things to advance Black America. They weren't about to compromise their religious beliefs. And I don't try to tell people to compromise their religious beliefs. And that's unfortunately the tricky part of bringing up religion when it comes to Black people, because everybody wants to convert the next person, and too often you don't get to look past that, and when you're busy trying to convert the next person, you miss the opportunity to put out information that applies to all Black people. When you do that, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to being Black first, we understand that, okay, this is a race war. Whatever religion, I can practice that with me and my family, and I can practice my religious beliefs. And then when I'm out here on the battlefield, I'm just on this Black stuff, on this Black empowerment.
That's the point. Like I said, hold on 1 second. That's the point. They want to make this about religion because this is what the dominant society rides on, and this is what they've rode on to support their agenda of white supremacy. We are not about a religion, brother. We're about a nation with laws, statutes, and judgments. Every nation has to have a laws that its citizens have to go by. This ain't about religion. Religion is what these white folks made it with their white Jesus. And the crazy thing is this. The world believes that Christianity was created by a white man, or what they call Christianity, which is what I call the called out assembly, and that Islam was created by a black man. And that's the way the ruler of this world works. Up is down and down is up.
White supremacy is their religion, brother. Like, that's the thing. They will utilize and they will weaponize every religion on the face of this planet. Because anybody that knows, again, I'm just talking scientific, I'm just talking tangible history. It's tangible history. That's what I stick to. And everybody knows that the oldest book, the oldest Bible known to mankind was found in Africa, specifically Ethiopia. Everybody knows that all those stories that Christianity is based off of is based off of all ancient African parables and stuff. So Black people are the originators of every religion, even the ones that have been used against us and has brainwashed us now. So that's what. So again, so again, that's religion,
because religion is so demonized, and it's just, you know, that's a made up thing that all spawns, like you were saying, Nino, off of us. They had to take something, legitimize it, so they could utilize it for power to be supreme. And that's what the problem is with religion. I'm not a religious person.
I want to touch on a couple of things that's in the chat room.
Yeah, I saw some things in the comments. Yeah,
I want to touch on that. Then I want to touch on something else. Our sister Tia says, think about the fact that Jason Reed worked well with TBA, but turned on Tariq, and it did not affect Tariq's and TBA's relationship. It did not affect their relationship. They stayed on code. That's one thing,
brother.
Tia to you in the chat.
I'm the one that sent the information to Tariq about Jason Reed, by the way, because he was one of the people that I was calling out, and people started turning on me for calling him out.
Yeah. So when it comes to certain things, that's why nobody's perfect. They're human beings. They're just doing the best that they can do, and we should be doing the best that we can do. And I'm not on that. I remember Secure the Tribe, after when I made my space, putting them on blast. I had people message me saying, "Oh, like Secure the Tribe said if they see me in your space, they're gonna block me." I'm all like, okay, I'm not telling you that, because you don't necessarily have to rock with everybody I rock with, or you don't have to disassociate with everybody I don't associate with. You need to make your own judgments for yourself. You know, I get you co-signing somebody who was co-signed by somebody you trust and have been verified with, but even still, even me, for instance, you might know me because somebody else lets you know me, but still check me out, still look at my background. I'm not above being vetted or, you know, done a background check on, but so that was a good point you made. I definitely want to get to this comment though. Hold on, no, not that comment, this comment. Can we please stop tearing down Christians? Is not right, and I hope the new Black media will understand some people have a different religion and respect each other. To piggyback on I personally, Afro Elite, I'm saying that, and I don't speak for everybody. I don't have any problem with Christians whatsoever. And I don't want to tear down anybody's religious beliefs whatsoever. I'm on a strictly Black first agenda. That's my agenda. You know what I'm saying? Whether you believe in Christianity, whether you believe in Islam, whether you believe in anything, whether you don't believe, whether you're an atheist, whether you classify yourself as spiritual or whatever the case may be, as long as what you're trying to do, you prioritize Black empowerment and the advancement of the Black race, because you understand we're in a race war, then that's fine. As long as you're not like trying to shoehorn your thing into, you know, your religion, just like how Nino pointed out, the brother Rizza Islam, he doesn't, when he talks about certain agendas, he doesn't, and this is why you should be following Elijah Muhammad, and this is the nation of Islam, and he doesn't like do that all the time. As long as when you're on a platform, you understand, okay, this is about Black empowerment, and I'm gonna keep my religious beliefs to myself because it's a time and a place for it, and it's not the time and the place for it, then that's fine. I don't really tear Christians down or any religious beliefs or anything like that, or if you have it or if you don't have it. I don't tear you down if you say you don't have a religious belief. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Black people should move like that. But unfortunately, when we talk about the Christians, the reason why is because we have to acknowledge there is a pattern with like the church folks that's not as common with other groups of people. And this isn't to say anything about the religion necessarily, but I think oftentimes when we call out the older church crowd, people kind of affiliate that with the religion itself.
Folks start getting very offended as if we're talking about them personally. And what's the name? I'm sorry, Star in the chat made a good point. She said, for some, keyword for some, Christianity is the mental safe space for folk who refuse to study who they are. And I'll take a step further and say that applies to any spiritual system or spiritual belief. A lot of people use that as a safe space to ignore what is going on in front of them or what's happening outside in the real world. Again, I'm not here to dictate what you should and shouldn't believe as far as your soul, your spirit, whatever you want to call it, a higher power or whatever. Some people believe in a higher power, some people don't. Some people believe that higher power is a man. Some people believe it's the ancestors. Some people believe it's just strictly vibrational. I just feel like that's such a divisive topic because with us being the original human beings, we are the originators of all spiritual systems. So if we're talking about uniting all of us, then us talking about spiritual systems and spiritual beliefs is not conducive to what we're trying to achieve. Because again, we are the original human beings. There's people, hell, I'm trying to think of another example. It can be somebody who is a vegan. Somebody can be a vegetarian. It can be somebody who just doesn't eat pork. It can be somebody who eats everything because they feel like everything on this earth was meant for our nourishment of our bodies. And I feel like, well, if we're all trying to unite, then maybe food isn't the topic we should be discussing. You get what I'm saying? Like, because we all have different diets. So maybe food is not the topic that we, as a people, should be discussing when the goal is for all of us with different diets is to unite with one another. And that's how I view religion or spirituality or whatever you want to call it. Because I know people have different names for it. And really quickly, I know, Don, I know you want to say something, but I just want to say something really quickly. Rashawn Waiter said I missed when I was referring to how I've been shooting 100% from the field when it comes down to me judging people's character. Who have I missed on, sir? Because you that's such a bold claim to make. So if you can't name anybody, then I see why you don't fuck with Tariq, but you rock with somebody like BTX. That's typically the behavior of a man that's led by women, making unfounded statements and claims. But I'm sorry, Don. Go ahead, brother. I know you was waiting.
No, you Nino, you good. You good. Don't even worry about it. You had to get it out. So
yeah.
When you got to get it out, you got to get it out.
Right.
But I want to say this, man, is because they have used religion as such a tool of control in this system. Now, for anybody who wants to, why are you jumping on Christianity? What I want you to do is I want you to go and I want you to Google the Good Friday ceremonies in Cordoba, Spain in 2022. Then I want you to go back and look at the photos in the 50s of the Christian churches and them all decked out with a sign behind them that says Jesus saves. Then put in the comments what's the difference. See, I, from the crib, was a Baptist. Okay? Bible Training Union and everything else. Was taking to church as a baby. There's really not a whole lot you can tell me about Christianity. And since I've come into this truth and discovered historical, remember what you said, Nino? Historical. Biblical, extra biblical documents that build the case, the historical case for who I am. I'm not listening to nobody tell me. Now, someone may give me the information, they may give me the reference information, but I'm gonna go check that out for myself and see what it do. And if you come up short, I'm gonna be like, nah, I can't rock with you. I can't rock with you. But the reality is this. They've always used religion to further their position historically, regardless. We were never a religious base. And I'm not trying to convert anybody. I'm just saying, you know what? Explore the truth, because you need to explain what's going on in the world right now. This country and this world is never going back to pre-19. Explain what's going on. And you better be fortifying and getting ready.
I want to address this comment. It says, who are you to tell them to put anyone before their God? And I am not a Christian, but you don't see how dumb that is. Black over God. LMAO, good luck with that, Erica. This is what I'm talking about. Listen, I'm gonna speak for myself, but I believe our guest here can back me up. I'm not telling you to put anybody before your religious beliefs. I'm not telling you to put anybody before your God. But I want you to think about this. If we are in a race war, in a system of white supremacy, right? If that's what we're facing, that's the reality of the situation. Don't you think, and if we're the original people, because science has backed that up. That's not like a religious perspective. Science has backed up that. Wouldn't you say that white supremacy is evil, and in all religions, evil is bad? So God would want us to get rid of evil in all religions, right? If white supremacy is evil, and whatever religion you believe in, evil is wrong and you should get rid of evil, then by that standard, in all religions, you should be trying to get rid of white supremacy. To do that, and we're not saying you can't be a Christian, you can't be a Muslim. Martin Luther King, he was a proud Christian. Malcolm X was a Muslim. All of these are people who had their religious beliefs. What we are saying is, don't allow your religious beliefs to segregate you from teaming up with your other brothers and sisters who have different religious beliefs if you're supposed to be fighting white supremacy. That's what we're saying. We're saying the commonality needs to be black, and you need to unify under that commonality, because you'll never have a common spiritual or religious beliefs. That's just not going to happen, and that's okay. But the commonality is blackness. So under religious beliefs, you should be trying to get rid of white supremacy. So that's what you should be, that's what you should be on. I'm not saying put blackness over your religion. I'm saying use your religion to fight for black empowerment. Really, if you really want to think about it that way.
That's what everybody else does.
Hey,
really
Afro. We ran Europe from 711 to 1492, United Tariq and the Ivrium, the seed of Dawood. We ran that.
And all Moors weren't Christians. They were Muslim Moors,
they were
Moors, atheist Moors. You get what I'm saying? Like they all had different belief systems, but when it came down to their people, they understood they was on the same page. But I wanted to address the comment that someone said, go tell Arabs to put color of their skin before they God. They will blow your whole block up. Ma'am, if they truly didn't put their color above their God, then why is it that black Muslims are not embraced by the quote unquote Arab Muslims that you speak of?
Why did they
because if they truly didn't put their skin color above their God or Allah, as they speak of them, then why is it that all Muslims are not united under the belief of Allah? Now ask any black Muslim or follower of Nation of Islam, how they're treated by other Arabs. And they'll tell you they treat us like second class. They treat us like we're off brand.
Like
This
Negroes.
is coming from somebody like Negroes. This is coming from somebody who's, like I said, half my family is Christian, other half my family is Nation of Islam. I don't consider myself a Christian nor a Muslim, but I'm very familiar with the doctrine of both of them. And unfortunately, a lot of people who are black uses their religion, be it Islam or be it Christianity or be it even them considering themselves damn communists and socialists. They use those as escape mechanisms to deflect away from the reality of their position as a black person in this world. Again, you talking about Arabs and their belief in Allah. I have the Quran right here. You get what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm not a Muslim though. You get what I'm saying? I have the autobiography of Malcolm X right here. I have a Holy Bible, King James Version, right here. I have the Apocrypha right here. These are the 13 removed books of the Bible. So, with all that being said, but I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. But I understand the doctrine, and they themselves, these people who you said would not put their skin color above God, does exactly that. If they truly did not put their skin color above Allah, then they would be united with the black Muslims. But they're not. So what are they putting first, Allah or their skin color?
Let me see. You make a comment. What does that have to do with someone's personal relationship with God? White supremacy used their religions to conquer. So did our ancestors. Not fight white supremacy while still being a Christian.
So this
the
person
thing
is
is that white supremacy, it's its own religion.
Thank you.
It's its own religion. White supremacy is its own religion.
Called Christianity.
Okay. I mean, whatever religion Christianity, Judaism, whatever, or atheism, it doesn't matter. White supremacy, being supreme because you are white, is its own religion. Okay. And the thing is that we are under a system, and in order to fight that system, you have to understand that every one of your brothers and sisters doesn't have the same beliefs that you do. I'm not me, and I don't think either of the guests are speaking that you should at any bit compromise your religion or compromise your spiritual beliefs. But my thing is, when you get out on the field, understand that your brothers and sisters are not all your brothers and sisters who are fighting for black empowerment aren't going to have the same religious beliefs you do. But you still have to fight and team up with your brothers and sisters just as much as they were. Just as much. For instance, Dr. King and Malcolm X. Do you think everybody that they worked with had their same religious beliefs? And these were two religious men. But they didn't say, I'm not going to shake hands with anybody who's not a Christian or a Muslim. They weren't like that. They didn't compromise on their religious beliefs, but they understood that, okay, in order to win, I'm going to have to associate with other black people. I'm still going to keep my religious beliefs. I'm not going to compromise on now. I believe in God. I believe in this faith, this religion. I'm still going to practice that. And they did that respectfully. And I can have a conversation about that. But when Dr. King did his march on Washington and he was giving his speeches and everything like that, how often did you hear Dr. King talk about Jesus Christ? When Malcolm X gave his speeches, and this is like, let's say, post the Nation of Islam, you didn't really hear them talk about religion that often. You know what I'm saying? Because they understood that there's a picture that everybody's not going to unify. And then when you bring religion into it, you automatically shoo off other people who don't have the same religious beliefs as you. When we say black first, we mean that in this war, recognize that you need to align yourself with the commonality of your blackness. And whatever you do, whether that's your religious beliefs or anything else that you do that other black people don't do, that's fine. link up with your blackness. Make that the priority when it comes to fighting white supremacy. When you're at home, then whatever you do is what you do, and nobody's telling you to compromise, but we're telling you need to understand the situation.
Afro, nephew, I wanted to say this. When there was no such thing in our community as Christianity, we were able to join with the Mohammedans and get the business done. Here's the biggest problem you have with Christianity, because I'm going to say it again, and I don't really care who don't like it or not. Christianity is equal to white supremacy. The problem is when you was hooking up, when the Mohammedans was hooking up with our folks from our nation, their focus was Ivrium. Their focus wasn't on a religion. This is what I'm saying. Their focus was on them as a nation and them having to do what they need to do to deal with these oppressors. And so joining with people that look like them, even though they had a religious belief, we never had a religious belief. But we saw combined forces, we can run this. And this is the problem when I got with Christianity. And Tariq brings us up, and Jason brings us up, and a lot of the B1 space brings us up with Christianity. And this is the part of white supremacy. Do you know the prosecutor wanted to push the judge to give Amber Geiger 30 years?
Yeah,
but because the coon-ass, Christian-ass niggas went up in there talking about, oh, we forgive her. Oh, we forgive her. She got the limited amount of time that she got, and she can still complaining about that. Look at the niggas in Buffalo. That old, I gotta give shouts out to LBG, LBC, because Black Authority mentioned them on the program, talking about her twisted fake ass wig. Talking about, I got to forget him. I'm a Christian. Get the fuck out of here. Pardon the F-bomb. But see, that's that old bullshit that they want to teach in Christianity. Oh, well, you know, Christ said you had to turn your other cheek. First of all, if you were a studier, he wasn't talking about the Gentile nations. He was talking about your brother. Secondly, Caesar Borgia can't tell me shit. That's the problem I have with Christianity. They got these niggas trained like circus apes. So it ain't about religion. For me, it ain't about religion. I'm of a nation that has laws. Y'all called in, oh, now them, you violating the Christian tenets. Those are the laws of our nations that have punishments. Just like the laws of this nation have punishments that are unequally divvied out. You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
I want to know why this person is so offended about what we're saying, because they're acting like we targeted Christians when we're targeting anybody that uses any type of belief to really as a form of catharsis from white supremacy, and really to not put their blackness first. And this is point blank period. Regardless if you're a Christian, atheist, Nation of Islam, Buddhist, I don't care what you are. If you put anything else above your blackness, then you are in the wrong area. We are not the people we're not going to fit well together, because us over here, I'm pretty sure all of us have our own separate beliefs, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to a lot of things, especially when it comes down to spirituality. But I bet you the one thing that we can agree on is we're going to put the fact that we are black first.
Yeah.
And if anybody come in here, anybody else talking about, oh, well, black is a misnomer, we're not really black, it's like, okay, you start talking that dumb shit, then I really ain't trying to.
I can't. I hate that.
Because as far as what the system of white supremacy that we are all living in is concerned, we are classified as black. So if it makes you feel better, anytime we say black, just put people classified as in front of it if it makes you feel better. Because whether you identify as black doesn't matter, but you're classified as black. So I'm trying to figure out, why is this person so offended at what we're saying? I suspect it's because they don't put their blackness first.
I want to address one comment. Somebody, Tell It Like It Is, says, wasn't Christianity given to blacks at the start of enslavement? Actually, if you study like the history of Christianity existed in Africa actually prior to the transatlantic slave trade. Um, there was forms of Christianity there. So, but the thing is this. The thing is this. Jason said this some years ago. People have, his thing was with religion is that people use their religion to justify things that they already believe. Okay. Christians use their Christianity to justify things that they already believe. White people use Christianity. They say they believe in Christianity, Jesus, and the Bible, and they use their Christianity very differently than black people use their Christianity. That is the thing. White people use their Christianity and they nitpick in the Bible what makes them feel empowered. Black people use Christianity and they nitpick in the Bible that we need to forgive things, forgive everybody. You know what they're saying? They're not forgiving people, and they're not on that, oh, I want to forgive everybody because of Christianity. They're just using Christianity as an excuse to be soft, to forgive people. That's really what it is. Because really you can, if in any religion, and I've taken many religious courses, I've studied different religions, especially the most common ones. In all religions, it tells you it teaches that you need to be bold and correct things that is wrong. In especially what they call the Abrahamic faiths, which is Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, it tells you that you as a person should be correcting things that are wrong, stopping evil, preventing, stopping Satan in his ways and stuff. That's what it teaches you, and especially in the Abrahamic faiths. But you have people in the Abrahamic faiths who are just naturally going to acquiesce to white supremacy, but they use their religion as an excuse to acquiesce to white supremacy. That is what we call out. We're not necessarily calling out the religion itself. We're calling out the fact that you're acquiescing to white supremacy, or you're trying to, or you're refusing to fight against it. Well, you're acquiescing. You're refusing to fight alongside other people who have different religious beliefs than you do, and you're using your religion as an excuse. There's no issue with the religion itself, but you're just using it as an excuse to be a coon, really. That's just really what it is.
Well, let me ask this person something, because I don't know if you saw their latest comment, but basically they're saying that now we're picking on soft targets, not just religion, but older generations in general. King James Stewart translated the Bible, who was a black man. It's a book of morality, in my opinion. Well, let me ask you this: and since you believe in the Bible so hard, what did Yahweh tell the Hebrews to do when they were under attack? Did he tell them to sit there and lay there and take, or did he tell them to pick up arms? What did Yeshua, aka Jesus, tell? I mean, what did he do when he saw that they were desecrating the temple? When he walked in there, did he go in there and start saying, "I forgive y'all," or did he go in there and start slapping motherfuckers and flipping tables? You get what I'm saying? You were fed this one version of the Bible that taught you how to be this docile, and now, like Afro said, you are using that as an excuse for why you don't want to combat white supremacy. When it boils down to it, is you're afraid to tackle white supremacy, which is fine. We're all afraid. We're fighting one of the biggest, injustices / militaries in the known humankind, in the history of humankind. So yeah, it's okay to be afraid, but when you start using that fear to justify not doing anything to remain in that position, then you become treacherous in my eyes. You become an enemy in my eyes. You're an obstacle in my eyes that we must overcome. Like I said, I have my own spiritual beliefs. Afro has his own spiritual beliefs. OG Don right here got his own spiritual beliefs. At the end of the day, we unite on the basis that we are black first, and we are trying to replace a system of white supremacy with a system of justice. So if you feel like we're picking on you, it's not because of any trait that you have other than you not being black first. Whether it's because of your religion, whether it's because of your age, whether it's because of your ethnic background, it doesn't matter. And frankly, I don't give a fuck. What your reason for not being black first is. All I know is if you are not putting your blackness first, then we are not on the same page. Therefore, we're not on the same team. And side note, brother Don, I like that shirt you got on, brother. I saw you showing.
You like that? That's one of my
Yeah,
designs that's
yeah.
coming out. We got a swag mall that's coming out, man. We got several brands that's coming out. We just slapping them upside the head. Oh, we got some heavy hitting stuff. This is lightweight.
Oh, I need you to drop that link in the private chat.
Yeah, I get with you. I get with you because I still get with some of the brothers that are on the streets to form my And matter of fact, Afro, if you got any skills in web design, I don't know what you do, but you know, I want to only mess with my people, and I want to know what my people do, so I can mess with them, so I can put dollars in their pockets. Because you know, sometimes a media family, you gotta leave them alone because they ain't on the same page, man. I can fight with y'all in the streets, but they too Christian. You a bigot, Don. You a bigot because you don't love Zaddy and Miss Becky.
I guess I'm a bigot then.
I guess I'm a bigot. But the thing about it is this, man. Listen, 3 brothers with 3 different spiritual views, but one solid view in the physical. These people are the #1 cause to black mortality. They must be eliminated. They are a disease. Now, how they're eliminated, that's a whole nother story. But they must be eradicated because 2 species, I said 2 species, cannot exist in a dominant position. And these folks have had the controls and the powers after 1492 to indoctrinate, manipulate, and become supreme over everyone in the world. Now, for all y'all that was raised up on the white man's Bible, I want you to know they gave you Similac first. And if you don't believe that, go on over to Washington, D.C. and go to the African American History Museum. And there you will find the slave Bible. It don't look nothing like your Queen James. Yeah, I said it, Queen James. It don't look nothing like your Queen James. And it damn sure don't look like anything that I studied. Because see, all those books were removed. So you wouldn't know the day that you're living in right now. You're living in a day that this is all coming to a wrap. It ain't about religion. It's about reality. There's the one who created this, and he's about equity and justice. And there hasn't been any. And so now he's about to judge the world. And you can take that from whatever religious slant you want to take it from, but you can't deny what is going on physically.
Well, Brother Don, I just want to address some disrespect in this chat room that's being directed towards you, brother. I don't even want to feel like you need to get your hands dirty with this idiot. They're trying to shift the goalposts. First it was Christianity. First it was going against the elders. Now they talking about, well, I'm actually 23 and I'm not a Christian. Okay, well, you keep shifting the goalposts. The point being is, are you black first or are you not? CODM, baby.
Hello.
Are you black first or are you not CODM, baby? I don't care how old you are. I don't care what your religion is. That's irrelevant at this point. Are you black first? That's a yes or no. And if you can't answer that with a simple yes, then you are in the wrong spot. You keep talking about, I'm only 23 years old. Well, guess what? You probably the youngest person in here, but in the least knowledgeable, the least wise, but yet you got the most to say in this chat room right now. God gave you 2 eyes and 1 mouth for a reason. That means listen more, talk less. We don't care about all that other stuff, how old you are. We don't care about your religion. We don't even really care about your ethnic background too much as long as you black first. So CODM, are you black first? Yes or no? And And if you're not, then be quiet or get booted out. It's really
Yeah,
that simple.
that's really what it is. I'm not about this has been going on for over 4 hours, so I'm not about to be here that much longer. But I'm gonna say this though. We have a common enemy. That's white supremacy. Okay. It should be in every black person's priority. Every black person in the world needs to prioritize eliminating white supremacy. That is it. That's all. Okay. You do that by being black first. That does not mean compromise on whatever religious or spiritual belief that you have. But that means you understand they are targeting your blackness. They are targeting your race. So you need to fight with the same energy that they're fighting with. If they're fighting on a racial agenda, you need to be fighting on a racial agenda. If they're fighting on a white power agenda, you need to be fighting on a black power agenda. Your thing is, and I'm not saying this is to dig at anybody, they're fighting on a white power agenda and you're trying to fight them on a Christian agenda. No, you need to fight them with at the same angle. If they're fighting on white power, we need to be fighting on black power.
That reminds me of what Dr. Claude Anderson says. Dr. Claude Anderson says racism is like a car that has rolled on your foot. If a car rolls on your foot, how do you get it off? You got to throw that motherfucker in reverse. So reverse racism, as they call it. What they label as quote unquote reverse racism is how you combat racism.
Yeah. I mean, he says and now you haven't joined in. The thing is still up here, but I don't even understand. Because I'm not about to be on here too much longer waiting for you. But you talk about we being disrespectful to the people. When we talk about the older generation, we can look today. Most of the people who is talking about Joe Biden, most of them are the older generation. Most of the people talking about we ain't gonna get reparations, most of them are the older generation. In my space not too long ago, I had somebody from the older generation call in and say we're not getting reparations and we need to practice crowdfunding. Most of the people who are opposed to white supremacy, who are opposed to black empowerment, are the older generations. This isn't to say that we don't have soldiers from the older generation. We salute them and we pay homage to them. But the truth of the matter is that they are the minority of the older generation. And if they were not the minority of the older generation, we wouldn't be in the position that we're in. We don't talk in absolutes, but we do recognize the patterns.
Nephew,
the fact of the matter is,
I push for reparations. I'm behind every reparations. Matter of fact, J Lava and them got a what's the site where you can bring it into a what's that site?
Crowdfunding? Like crowdfunding?
No, it's not crowdfunding. It don't have nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with money. It has to do with issues and how you can make it you can get a national initiative going.
Oh, you talk about the petition?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the site. I remember they have a petition to make anti-black violence a national hate crime. They only need few more signatures to push it up to where it explodes, and they break it down to what a national health crisis is. And but that's where we are, man. That's really where we are. And if people can't see that, it's like me and these two other brothers, we are not talking about religion. Because like I told y'all, I'm not a religious person. You can miss me with that. Religion ain't nothing but about control. And for all you Christians, are you bringing goats and corn and wheat and barley up into your churches from what you grew and what you raised? Then what are you doing giving a man that's 10th of your paycheck? See, Y'all been bamboozled and hoodwinked. I'm just saying. I'm not a religious person, even though I was raised in all that. But the Most High delivered. He said, come out from among her and be separate. So, you know, we all got to go through our own journeys and we got to figure it out. But I do know this, that the Most High has been gracious to me in that he left me breadcrumbs to follow, to understand what's going on today and what's going to happen in the future and how I secure my future. Not based on some religion. Or for all y'all thinking it's going to be a rapture, yeah, keep waiting. You're going to be right at the docks with your baggage.
I'm going to say this. Shout out, salute, special salute to the super chat from Goodnight. I might slander the last name. You said
Robert Show?
Robert, yeah, Robert Show, or I believe that's how. I'm just gonna say good night because I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce the second part, but salute to the super chat, the $5 super chat, very much so appreciated. I'm gonna wrap things up here. I'm definitely gonna wrap things up. It's almost 12 o'clock where I am, so I know it's probably late where you guys are. Special thank you to everybody in the chat room who's been in the chat, who's liked and subscribed. We're on our way to 2,000. Don't forget, next month, we're going to have a 20% off starting the 6th of June. So the 20% off all of the merchandise. And there's going to be new merchandise coming up soon. I am still looking for models for that. So you guys can hit me up on Instagram if you guys are interested in that. I'm going to allow our guests to get their last words in before I wrap it up.
Yeah, I just want to address the little troll in the chat really quickly. I asked him a very direct question: are you black first, yes or no? And they continuously keep trying to deflect. First was Christianity, then it was age. They just keep trying to deflect. Now they're directing their ire towards Brother Don here. And I asked you a simple question: are you black first or are you not? That's a yes or no. And you said something other than yes, so I assume that's a no. So therefore, you are on the wrong channel. You're in the wrong spot. We are black first over here. Black first. To everybody listening, appreciate you allowing me on your platform, Brother Afro. Salute the Kid Gravity, who's on the panel earlier, and salute the Brother Don. I know Nino. Speaking about myself, third person. I know I've been kind of MIA the past few weeks or whatever, but I'm still here, y'all. Peace and love to everybody. That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to Key Gravity. He's having a thing tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna check that out. So you guys should go to his channel. You probably will see me there. Brother Don.
Nino, nephew, man, it has been a privilege and it has been a pleasure to be up here and speaking with you brothers. Y'all got your heads in the right places. Just keep them there. Folks, it's getting real serious out there. Check your grocery shelves. It's time to talk less and grow more and stock up. You ain't trying to be hungry, especially if you're in the cities. You ain't trying to be hungry when this all goes down. I'm out of here. I'm going black to Africa within the next 6 months. And I mean, I love y'all. I really do. And I want y'all to come into the understanding of the truth. These people do not love you. They prove that to you in Buffalo. And even before that, but they're getting more methodical. And ain't nobody here to protect you. There ain't no one here to protect you but the Most High. You better be listening to him and moving according to what he tells you to do for the preservation of your life. This is no joke. This is serious. Do you think it was a joke for them people in Buffalo? Nephew, love you, Afro. Nina, no, I ain't got nothing but respect for you, bro. I ain't got nothing but respect for you. You do your thing. You do your thing. And hey, yeah, hit me with your email in the private chat, and then we'll do that. But yeah, I want my people to just be safe. Make the right moves. Start planning for yourselves. Protect yourselves and fortify your homes. He said, observe. He said, occupy until I return. Occupy means be able to sustain yourself with food and whatnot, water. And then also to be able to protect yourself. I'm 100% advocate of self-protection. If you ain't got no Kit Kat bars or no Reese's Pieces, you need to go handle your business. Okay? Quit playing.
Second Amendment.
You already know. I ain't even doing mine.
Oh, that's just one. That's just one. That's just the one that I sleep. That's just the one I keep next to me.
Hey, Doc, I just picked up 2 digital safes. Individual digital safe, because I have one bigger digital safe that all the pieces is in, and then little accuments that come with them. I got the one digital safe in my bedroom, but I'm about to put the individual safe, which is a smooth withdrawal. So we put one of those in the bedroom, and then hey Doc, and then I'm putting one in the car.
That's smart. You know, you guys definitely need to protect everything. Protect yourself at all times. Stay ready. You ain't got to get ready. Stay ready, and you don't got to get ready. If anything, we can learn from the Buffalo massacre. Rest in peace to our brothers and sisters who passed away that day or were murdered that day. Is you need to stay ready with your head on the swivel. Definitely. If anything, you can learn from like the last hour or so with me and our brother Nino and Don. Being black, we are black first. Okay, we're not telling you to do anything about your religious beliefs, except use your religion to empower you and empower your blackness. Use your religion to make you black first. Your religion should allow you to do that. Your religion should allow you to do that because your religion should be against white supremacy. If your religion isn't against white supremacy, then that's a problem. If your religion should be against white supremacy, which is evil. So your religion should allow you to be black first, which is the only way to combat evil. So that's what we're talking about. Salute to everybody in the chat room. Salute to the super chat. Shout out to Kid Gravity. He's not here right now. He had to go. Shout out to our co-host too. I've been on way longer than I thought I would, but it's been a great broadcast. Subscribe if you have not done so already. Please like if you have not done so already. We're almost to 2,000 by the end of June. I believe we definitely will be on 2,000. Special thank you to everybody in here. Special thank you 100% to the mods. A salute to the mods too. You guys gonna catch me later this week. I'm probably gonna be uploading another Twitter space that I recorded this week. So maybe around Wednesday I should be there. And catch me Thursday for my Thursday night broadcast, which I'm gonna be doing before I get to the Kid Gravity. So do that, subscribe so you won't miss out on anything. Put on your post notifications. Follow me on my social media. The link is in the description because YouTube doesn't like to give out notifications. So the link, that's the thing that's scrolling through right here. So the link is in the description. YouTube is trying to shadow ban all Black empowerment channels. So that's why it's important to follow me on Twitter and Instagram. So that way you can see on either my Twitter stories or my Instagram timeline when I'm live. So you won't miss one. Thank you very much, family. Be safe out there. And Black first, you all have a good night.